All right, team. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. Market is gapping down today. We are under 380s this morning. Today we got unemployment and non-farm payroll data dropping. Really important data. All right, team. What's up, Ahmed, Brian, DS, John, Yus? Can y'all hear the music? Hey, what's up, AD? Gotcha. All right, let me fix this. Hey, what's up, guys? All right, yeah. So you see Tesla just getting absolutely destroyed again, dragging the market down. The only thing I bought yesterday was Apple. And while I'm red in the trade, you can see like we're down $6. We scaled out of most of it. We only got 15 shares left of this, so it's like it's pretty insignificant. Yeah, it's today's data will probably move markets more than yesterday's. Today's unemployment expectational numbers from this unemployment data is 3.7%. We do under 3.7%, market's going to drop. There's a positive correlation between the unemployment rate and market activity. So we do higher than 3.7%, the market's going to go up. We do under 3.7%, the market's going to go down. Right now in this current market, we want to see less people working. And so with wanting to see less people working, uh, we want to see the unemployment rate lower than expected here. Hey, what's up, Beach? Hey, what's up, Andre? Way of Base, John, Manuel, Kevin, Chadsper, Brian, AD, Jeanette, Yus, John, GB, Kevin. There you go. Can you hear the music now? You should be able to. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, we're gonna do a poll. We just started up. Let me do the poll here real quick. Hold on. All right, so bullish or bearish on today's data? Yeah, so bullish or bearish in today's non-farm and unemployment. I don't know if I should. I don't think I should capitalize them, but I'm going to capitalize them anyway. Not going to capitalize it. Could be a proper noun, but we're just going to do it. Oh, I capitalized data here. Oops. Oh, well. Hey, what's up, AT? What's up, Jasper? Yeah, how good, man. Fed says if time and time again, higher interest rates for longer. Hey, what's up, Jasper? What was your name when you modded here? Did you? A lot of bears out there, yeah, for sure. It's 11:20 here in the UK. What's the time in the US right now? In Texas, which is where I am, James. It is 5:20 a.m. right now. So it's 5:20 in the morning here in Texas. So you got about a 6 hour and 20-minute lead on us over there in the UK. I've always wanted to go to the UK. My last name is London, literally London. You know, so like I obviously have British heritage, and so I've always wanted to go to London, but I just never have. You know. But yeah, we'll see if the market bounces back up. I think this 380 level, right around where the SPY is now, is interesting. We might add a little bit more to our. We might add a little bit more to our Apple trade. You can see here, we're pretty much break even on this trade. We're actually green in it. Like we made money on it. We rode this thing up, took profit at 127, most of the profit off. And now we're just kind of sitting on this. So, I mean, we could add more to it. Should be a fun day today, man. We got unemployment, we got non-farm data. There's a bunch of other data coming out today. I don't think there's any earnings either. Now is the time to go to London as the British pound is down relatively cheap to the US. Yeah. Almost 2 years ago now. Nice, man. Jasper. I vaguely remember you, bro. What's up, man? With yesterday's labor market data, non-farm will be way higher than expected. We will see another red weekend, maybe. Yeah, all good, Mr. Submariner. Billions with a B was a daily thing. Yeah. So you're like right in the middle of like the AMC heyday, huh? You know. Yeah, it's kind of like funny because it's like back then I wanted to make the AMC traders happy, but like I still couldn't stop myself from telling the truth, you know, which I guess is a good thing in hindsight. Like if you want to follow anybody, I can't stop myself from telling the truth, right? So it's like as much as I wanted the AMC crowd to follow me, I had to tell them the truth, and a lot of them got mad at me for it. You know, but at this point in time, we get like just as good of views as we got back then, but without covering AMC at all, you know. Yeah, non-farm numbers are expected to show up as 200K is what's expected for non-farm payroll numbers. They're expected to come in at 200,000. Unemployment's expected to show up at 3.7%. 3.7%. We got private non-farm expected to show up at 180,000. Manufacturing payroll is expected to show up at 10K. Average weekly hours expected to show up at 34.4. So. Yeah. Yeah, the AMC streams were fun, but like I had to be honest with people. Like once I saw GameStop and AMC just get pumped up like they were, eventually I had to just be like, "Hey, look, like I don't think pressuring people to buy this is a good idea. You know, I don't think diamond handsing anything is a good idea." And like that kind of started the downfall, and I just kind of stopped covering it as much because I genuinely just wasn't interested in it. You know, and in hindsight, it looks like that was the right move because AMC has just fallen. You know. And I'm still holding AMC, ironically enough. Yeah, for sure. You know, I'm still holding AMC to be fair too. Like I still have, you know, I still got some shares. I got 15 shares of Apple and AMC, and then I've got 25 shares of Carvana right now. I'm not really holding any big positions, as you can tell right now. I might start adding back to it on these drops. You know, so I might start adding back on these pullbacks here. Non-farm number high is good for market, or lower number good. Lower is better. Non-farm payroll numbers are just as the name suggests. They measure the change in the number of people employed during the month, excluding workers and farms. We want to see less employment than expected is really the nuance of it. We want to see less numbers. So we come in less than, for both of these, there's going to be a negative correlation. The higher they are, the worse they are. The higher unemployment, the worse the market's going to act. The higher the non-farm data is, the worse the market's going to respond. And so with both of these, there's a negative correlation, right? So with both of these, we want to see drops. Drops will cause upward movement in stocks. One share of HKD, bro? Maybe, man. You know what? I'll go ahead and do that for you, bro. Just one. Just in case we go to 1,000. I got to wait until 8 a.m., but just in case we go to 1,000. You know? But yeah, look at HKD, man. It ripped. Good for it, man. CPI is next week. Yeah, CPI next week. Yeah, we'll play around with HKD. I'm not like incredibly confident in that thing though, you know? So like, well, we can play around with it, but I think we got to look at it objectively too and understand the likelihood of this. Like, there's just risks, I guess is the easiest way to put it. I don't know if it's going to do anything. I hope it does for you, man. I hope it goes crazy. I really do. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Is Pawn here? Let's see. Oh, there he is. Yeah, HKD might be a better short squeeze. I know people think I hate on it, and maybe I do, but like, I'm just skeptical, man. Like, and I think you should be too. I think you need something amazing to convince you to buy. You know, you shouldn't be caught up in the hype of, you know, all that stuff. You need something amazing to convince you to buy this stuff, because a lot of these are not going to work out. You know, like the best way to put it You know, is in poker terms, because that's the only way I know how to put this stuff, right? But it's a great way to understand it because there's a lot of similarities, you know. But in poker, you're supposed to play maybe 20% of your hands and hold them. You know, I talked to somebody that was a PLO pro yesterday, and they said that you're supposed to pay 10 to 15% of PLO hands, but in hold'em, you're supposed to play roughly 20%, anywhere between 15 and 25%, depending on the type of player you are. Same should go with any of these plays here. You know, you should be maybe playing 20% of the setups that people bring to you. Maybe, you know, probably less than that. Yeah, what's up, Sheriff? Hey, welcome, man. A 2% Fed target rate will take a long time. Oh, yeah, for sure. It certainly will. Huge pump. Yeah, HKD run it up here. And again, we'll try to baby buy it. You're long in Binance coin? Hey, good luck, bro. I hope you make some money, man. Diamond handsing, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't like diamond handsing anything. You know, I don't think you should diamond hands anything. I think you should always look at things objectively, never be a fanboy of a specific stock, and always just kind of be skeptical. At least that's what I do. I'm just skeptical of everything. All right, guys. So yeah, market is down, market is actually somewhat green today. We just dropped a lot during market hours yesterday, I see. So like the market is somewhat green yesterday. Or red yesterday, I mean. We just dropped we just dropped a lot. Let me get some music playing. For whatever reason, like my music is not starting over after each song. Look at Tlsa. Yeah, Tlsa got destroyed, man. Tlsa just got destroyed. And again, I'm not gonna say I told you guys so with Tlsa, but you guys know. I mean, come on, you guys know. How many trading days do we have? What do you mean? Why did Tesla get wrecked? I don't know, man. Tesla's just been bleeding for the last week and a half, 2 weeks. How long has this been? Let's look at a 90-day chart. No, I don't like 90-day charts because I can't really look at like, all right, here's a 180-day chart. So this is essentially a 6-month chart. Tesla has been mostly crashing all the way back since September here. Is the truth of it. So Tesla has been dropping basically since September. Yeah. Heard that unemployment lowered a bit. So I'm guessing we're in for a bearish weekend. Maybe. We don't really know for sure. Like all we can do is speculate. Again, what you guys got to understand is that yesterday's non-farm unemployment change or non-farm employment change data yesterday is usually seen as like a foreshadow into today's data, right? So yesterday's non-farm data is usually used as a predictor of today's data, right? And so yesterday's data came in slightly worse than expected, and so it's plausible to assume that today's data could be bad. It doesn't necessarily mean it's always the case, though. Like it doesn't necessarily mean like it's a for sure thing, and it's something that we just got to watch. You know what I mean? We will get ready to trade HKD when we can. We still got like 30 minutes before this opens up, though. All right, so the streak of fund losses, according to Pawn. So thank you, Pawn, for that. That's good. Let's talk about it in a second. But yeah, so Pawn basically saying that if you invest, he's posted. He sent me a report, is what this is. So one of these reports said that if you invested 10K in ARK, you would only have about 3.1 thousand today, so you'd be down roughly 70%, which is kind of crazy, you know. John, how come you don't do another channel for your poker moves or nobody watches that? People might watch it. To be honest, I just don't have the time here, man. You know? Like, I really don't have the time to play poker like I want to, you know? You know, poker is very time consuming. Like I could show people my poker here, but they're going to take too much of the screen up. I'm also playing like relatively small stakes. Like for people to understand, like poker is just like trading, where it's like there's a big misconception about the bankroll you should have to play certain stakes. Like you can play certain stakes, but you better be okay with losing. Like I play in like $5 to $10 tournaments. Sit and goes is what they're called. So I play in what's called 6 and 9 max sit and goes is what I play in. And so my point is what I play is not the most exciting thing in terms of poker, you know. Yeah, so Kathy Woods would have lost you 70% of your money since early 2022. Yeah, that's a big percentage too, man. Still, we would like to see you play poker. No, maybe I can do another stream for poker. Would you guys rather on the same channel, different channel? All right, here. I gotta figure out some other way to play this. Sorry, let's go to saved. There we go. All right, Spy's still pulling back a little bit here. We still got 20 minutes. You can stream 2 channels and expand your audience while you trade. Nah, I wouldn't have enough time to explain both simultaneously, you know, is what it is. Like, I wouldn't have time to explain why I'm making the decisions I'm making in trading versus poker simultaneously to my trading. It just wouldn't be able to work. HKD bounced it up a little bit. We're right at the volume weighted average price. Look at Tesla's weakness, though. Tesla has mostly fallen, just massively here. Yeah, I just lost aces to kings. Doesn't feel good. But like, just like in trading, there's good and bad variance. You know, like sometimes you're gonna do everything right and still lose. Like I did everything right there. I went all in pre-flop with one person, raised everybody else out of the stack so they don't call me with some random weird draw. You know, but then that other person just had aces on it. Jeez, and now he has kings, dude. Wow. Dude, so I got eliminated. Bad luck. But yeah, just like trading, there's the same thing. There's good and bad variance. But my type of playing is going to be boring to most people. It really is. Like, it's a slow grind up for money, too. Like I play these, what's called 6 and 9 max sit and goes, you know. And so they're like mini tournaments. They're not really like what the big viewer. What brings the most viewers is what's just MTTs, multi-table tournaments. That's really what everybody wants to watch, you know. And AS just broke daily support. Tesla dip will test 92s today. How low will Tesla go here? Let's look at the poll numbers here. We're also going to do a poll on Twitter if we can. All right, so we got almost 200 votes here. 60% say bear, 40% say bull. The most similar thing, perhaps the most similar thing to poker and trading is tilt. You know, in poker, they call spiraling out of emotional control tilt. It's like when you get really frustrated, like, okay, I just lost with aces versus kings. So it's like, to put it into perspective, with kings, you should be going all in, trying to get all stacks in, trying to go just completely all in versus whoever you are. Unless there's like 5 callers that limp in and you don't raise, and then they go to a flop, and then it's some super draw heavy board, then you might want to fold. But aside from that, like, you want to try to isolate people and go all in pre-flop if you can with kings. I just lost to aces, so like the one hand that was better than me out of all the potential hands in poker. I don't really care that much about it because I play 5 or 6 tables at a time, and so like I just use to counter variance. I just play a lot of different hands. I put a big sample size in, but just like in trading, right? In trading, what happens? You lose for whatever reason in trading. You get really frustrated. You scale up your size, or you trade too aggressively. You lose money. You get even more frustrated. You trade even more aggressively. You lose even more money, right? In poker, that's called tilt. You know, and it happens the same in trading. It's probably the most similar thing to poker and trading is the emotional effect bad trades and bad poker, you know, results can give you. And just like poker, in trading, the only way to counter that is to just get your reps in, do it as much as possible, and just get used to the swings. It's the only thing you can really do in that situation, and you will eventually. You know, like you'll just like in trading, like you'll eventually get used to it, but it takes time. It's not something that happens right away, and you know, for a lot of people that just start out, it's frustrating. You know. No, I don't have any Tesla shares. Yeah, I'm not holding Tesla. I've never really been a huge believer in okay, I like Tesla and I want a Tesla car. Okay, I really do. I genuinely want a Tesla car. The problem is like the company is too vulnerable to Elon, frankly, is what it is. You know, the company's just too vulnerable. HKD at 50.5s, Tesla at 104s. SPY is still technically green. We still got about 15 minutes before the market opens up. Yeah, everybody's done it. I've certainly done it in trading and in poker before, but like it's been a while since I did it in poker. Trading, I've probably done it a little bit more. Nike going down. Yeah, don't we have big earnings next week? Yeah, the psychology is the hardest part of trading. It really is. Trading psychology is incredibly difficult. How's the sound today? Genuine question. How's the sound today? I'm trying a different mic angle and a different mic position. How's the sound? Does the sound good? Let me know. Tesla's gonna go to 80. Good. All right, nice. Yeah, guys. So remember, unemployment data drops today. Non-farm payroll data is expected to show up at 200,000. Okay, 200K is what the non-farm data is expected to show up as. We do lower than that, that'll be good. That'll influence the market in a positive way if we get lower than expected non-farm payroll data. At least we think they will. Nobody knows 100% how they're going to move markets. But we can assume that higher is worse, lower is better. And the same thing with unemployment. No. With unemployment, we want to see it higher. I'm sorry. I think earlier I said there's going to be an inverse correlation. That's actually wrong. We want unemployment to be higher than expected here. And I know you might be sitting there like, what do you mean? We want less people working to get a positive stock market response. Again, I'm not saying that I want that personally. I'm just saying the stock market is going to want more people working, you know, or the stock market is going to assume less people working is better, right? So the stock market is going to assume that that lower unemployment is going to be better for market activity, you know. All audio is 100%. What time zone is this? So it drops at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, all this stuff comes out at 8:30 Eastern. Unemployment has started. Many companies starting to lay off people. Yeah, for sure. And again, I'm hoping we get some good data here today. Like lower data is what we want right now. I'm not saying that I want it personally, but it's what the market is going to react positively to. John meets John. Bro, I got a lot of Johns, to be honest here. You know. All right, guys. So yeah, we're gonna get ready. We'll probably buy some HKD as well, if we need to. The goal of the day, guys, is today. Hopefully, we can hit 96K. I don't think we. I mean, we might, but that's the goal today. 96K. That wasn't an intentional rhyme here as well, but you know. Do you know the expected numbers for previous? So yeah, so basically unemployment rate expectations look for 3.7%. We do higher than that. That's going to be interpreted as more positive. Lower than that is going to be seen as negative. You know? So we want higher than expected unemployment. Non-farm data we want lower than expected. Like lower is going to be seen as better. You know, so like that's essentially what we want. Results are dropping at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when the results come out. And they'll be interesting to watch. I mean, they'll be, you know, we'll see if we get something good. Next month, week CPI. Yeah, so a lot of stuff coming out. You know, a lot of really interesting stuff. CPI is usually like our biggest stream, really. So it's like the biggest stream we do here at Beginner Trading is CPI. So hopefully it's something favorable, you know. Yeah, so HKD at 50.2s here. We got the SPY up there as well. Yeah, well, CPI, we don't ever really know. I hear a lot of people that are always like, yeah, we know exactly what CPI is going to do. Or market always drops with CPI is what they say. But, like, that's definitely not true. You know, like, sometimes market flies up on CPI. It's just been a bad couple months. I don't think you should never know 100% what's going to happen on any economic release or earnings report. You should never act like you know and take some huge position based off of that, because regardless of whether you're right or wrong about individual examples of CPI, you never know. It's coin flip at best, trying to predict that. It really is coin flip at best. So with that, you know, you got to just be smart, stay patient, react to it if you want to, but not take any huge position ahead of it. Is my like, again, not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. Always make your own assessment, trade responsibly. I have no idea what I'm talking about, but I've been trading for 6 years, and you know what I would do is just not take any huge position ahead of this stuff. The only justifiable trade would be taking, you know, some really far outside the money call out or options based off of potential big fluctuations in price, you know, from it. But like, it needs to be very cheap options. No, do not call. Do not call. Somebody raise this up, dude. Worst case scenario is when you got aces and everybody calls. You got 5 or 6 callers with aces. It's the worst case scenario. Okay, good. He raised it up. All right, that's perfect. I go food shopping with eyes on prices. They're falling down fast. Yeah, for sure. 100%. There we go. What's your prediction after results are out? Bearish or bullish? I really don't know. I really don't know what we're going to get here. I hope it's positive. But like, as you guys know, nobody knows for sure, and we're just going to speculate on it. Or we're not going to speculate on it too much, because I really don't know is what I meant to say. No, sorry. Not that we're not going to speculate is what I meant to say. But yeah, right now, market's mostly sideways. We dropped yesterday. So the market fell yesterday. Not any big crazy action. It wasn't like a huge drop. If you look at the SPY yesterday, it was mostly sideways, actually. So we didn't do this big red day or anything like that. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not much of an options trader, you know. I think there's some good risk reward options. Why the markets didn't react that much after FOMC minutes? No, because it's not really like a super jeez, dude. Thoughts on Google stock? I think Google's got a pretty low PE ratio. Starting a trader journal. Yeah, there's a lot of good journal softwares. I don't have the need to do that because like we got over 300 people here, so we do truly appreciate it. Yeah, options are interesting. I mean, it just depends on how you do it. You know, like options can be very profitable. They can also be sketchy. You know, um, yeah, I don't think you need to pay for a trading journal though. I think it's probably just a better move to just just you do convention pen and pad. You know what I mean? Options are interesting. Yeah, with options, you just really have to learn the Greeks, is what it is. Like, you just really have to learn the Greeks. If you don't learn the Greeks, like, you're not going to be able to do well in options because regardless of what the strike price is, you can get far outside the money, far in the money. Here, I'm going to go ahead and buy my little shares of HKD. I told somebody I'd buy one share, and I will. There's one share of HKD. We'll see if it does anything. Hopefully, it gives us some type of good price action here. It's funny, Tesla traded at a PE of 100 a year ago, and every YouTuber was pumping it. Nothing changed, and now every YouTuber saying sell. Clowns. Well, honestly, though, you're not talking about me. You know, that's for sure. You could ask anybody here. Like, I just don't. I never pumped Tesla. Was never a super big believer in Tesla either. Listen, I like Tesla as a company. All right, I think that Tesla will be fine as a company, but relative to price, it's always been a little bit inflated, and I think the PE ratio has always been a little bit high. I've never been an investor in Tesla, I guess is the easiest way to put it. And again, you can watch the stream, you know. I just never invest in Tesla. I think there's risks in terms of it, you know, and I always have. There's just risks. The problem with Tesla is simple, is that the PE ratio has just been too high. Yeah, no, I know. I know you're not talking about me, but you know, again, I'm just kind of putting out my issue with investing in it is that the PE ratio has just been a little bit too high for me. What time does the report drop? 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. The PE is now pretty low of Tesla. Like the Tesla PE is actually pretty cheap now. It doesn't mean it's time to buy. I think the problem with Tesla is are outside of PE. You know. You know what I mean? So I think Tesla's problem right now is not the PE ratio; it's the CEO currently. You know, and again, I like Tesla's. I like Elon. You know, and to a certain extent, I don't really like what he's saying now, obviously, but like, it's not like I'm an Elon hater, I guess is the best way to put it. But I just think Elon is. I think there's vulnerabilities to how Elon is acting. I'm old. Yeah, I know Daniel was a big believer in it for sure here. And so I don't really want to see anybody lose money in it. I've always been skeptical. I think Daniel made so much money it doesn't matter though. Like he's up super big in it already, you know. So I don't think that really matters much. But yeah. Yeah, that's a good point with worth a shot. It's hard. Yeah, I mean Tesla's a cool company. It really is. Like that's a cool company, you know. Yeah, I'm never 100% anything. I just try not to force anything, man. It's like the easiest way to put it. Like I don't want to force holding something that I don't really believe in like that, you know. All right, SPY started to dip a little bit. We did have a little pop at HKD. We'll see if that actually holds now, you know. Yeah, I mean, I think okay. And I talk about this a lot here because this is just really how I truly trade, which is that like when I trade, I'm genuinely looking at like, forgive me if I'm saying like too much, but I try to look at genuine long-term sustainability. You know, I want to see a stock that is going to be fine long-term, regardless of short-term price fluctuations. And there's some companies that I think are like that, and there's other blue chips, and these are all blue chip companies. I'm not investing in penny stocks. I'm not going to put my money in penny stocks. I just think that's unnecessarily risky. If you've got any significant amount of money, you probably shouldn't be putting it in penny stocks. So that's the easiest way to put it. You know, and a lot of new traders that don't have that much money end up throwing it in penny stocks. But again, you guys know me. I'm just not really much of a penny stock trader. With Tesla, while some might consider it a blue chip, I said it yesterday. The problem with it, and again, I might sound like a broken record, but people are asking me and talking about it in chat, and so I feel, you know, like we're just talking here. And regardless of whether you're holding Tesla, I hope you understand. But Tesla's problem is this, right? Like Disney might be able to be outspoken politically, but they've been around for a century plus now, and so people are going to use Disney no matter what the CEO says. You know, people are going to use Disney regardless of what anybody says on social media and regardless of what the CEO says. You know, people are going to still go to Disney World. It's such a big thing ingrained into our culture that people are still going to go. I'm going to go. You know, if I had young kids, I would still watch Disney movies, all that stuff. Tesla, I cannot say the same thing about Tesla. If Elon Musk continues to act like he's acting, people will stop buying. You know, and I think that's an obvious self-evident thing here. So that's the problem I have with Tesla and holding Tesla right now, is because I'm just not confident enough that it's not just going to keep nosediving down, you know. But maybe I'm wrong, and you know, we'll see. Yeah, topic comes up every day. I mean, Tesla's a highly watched stock, though. All right, let's get the timer up here, guys. We got 350 people here. Let's get the timer up here. What time does the data come out? 8:30. It is 7:08. We got about an hour and 21 minutes. So I can do this real quick. Yeah, we got about an hour and 21 minutes. We're also going to put this up on screen now. There we go. All right, guys. So did I spell employment? I spelled employment wrong. No, that's all right. Do you know what every successful trader and investor have in common? They trade with no emotion, have risk management, actually took the time to get a good education in markets. It depends on how you look at education, Rami. Like, if you're talking about like buying a course, don't buy a course. Nobody should be buying a course here. Courses are completely worthless, to be honest. You can find the same thing available for free and same good content. I generally agree with you though. I think that you need to try to trade emotionless. You're never going to. Like, nobody likes to lose money, and you can condition yourself and get as many reps in as you want. You're still not going to like losing. You know, like yesterday we lost a bunch in the combine because we are working on scaling up in size. Today we're actually going to try for a minimum of 5 contracts in the micro, right? A minimum of 5 contracts in the micro is what we're going to try to do. That's the plan. We'll see how it goes, but that's the plan. A minimum of 5 contracts in the micro, and we'll compare that to yesterday and see which one we like more. You know, I think there's less commissions in the micro than there are in the regular E-mini, and so there might be some pros and cons to doing it, but we'll see. Yeah, basic statistics, probabilities, Daniel, for sure, man. Yeah, again, the problem with Tesla is this. Like, what I would usually look at blue chips as extended here. Like, I'm usually going to look at blue chips like, okay, this is extended. Okay, this isn't extended. The problem with Tesla is that this is just a nosedive for the last 4 months since September. You know, so like the big problem with Tesla is Twitter right now. You know, they just look how much it's dropping here. It's just big drops. So we'll see if Elon Musk can stay up on Twitter enough to, you know, cause the stock to come back up. But I'm not super confident in that. Speaking of Twitter, I'm supposed to get my blue check mark sometime soon. If S&P flushes, it's going to 20. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, today's data is very important. We're going to do a poll on Twitter, speaking of this. All right, so today, non-farm payroll and unemployment data drops at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Will we come in better or worse than expectations? All right, looking at our other polls, we got about 400 votes. 54% are bearish. And I think people tend to be a little bit more bearish here. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button. We only got 80 likes. You can do better than that. Come on up. Do it now. Hit the like button. Better, worse, or neutral? Go to the poll on Twitter. We got the poll going live. Oh, no. I need to edit that. Well, let me edit it. Undo. Okay, cool. Yeah, it lets me edit it. Honestly, that was the better move that they did. Let's do 2-hour poll. There we go. All right, guys. So we only bought HKD. We are in Apple, but Tesla has just dropped so big over the last 6 months here. All right, guys, look at Tesla come back down to right around 104s. I think we can watch 104s to see if we actually hold that spot. Hey, I hope so, Martin. We'll see, brother. The E&P is probably going to drop because of the China price reductions. Yeah, we'll see about earnings. Tesla earnings are later this month, so we'll see what they do in terms of earnings. They are later this month. I'm not going to say where I play. There's too much risk with regards, I'm just not going to say anything about that. All right, guys. So CPI report doesn't come out today. Whatever your name is. CPI report comes out next week, I believe, on the 12th, 12th or 13th. So yeah, CPI doesn't come out today. It's unemployment and non-farm data today. We did have we had European CPI drop this morning, actually, and that's something that we haven't actually covered yet. European CPI year over year came in at 9.2%, which is great. That's kind of what we want, is lower than expected inflationary data for Europe. Eurozone CPI came in at 9.2% this morning. It dropped at 5 a.m. this morning. So that's great. That's what we want to see. Retail sales did come in a little bit hot, but yeah. So CPI for Europe came in at 9.2%. That's great. Yeah, the 12th of January. Today we have non-farm payroll and unemployment data coming out, which are all very relevant, interesting data to watch. So yeah, we'll see if we get something good. We got our timer up, drops in about an hour and 12 minutes. Did I monetize the stream? I think I did. Yeah, good. Again, interesting day here. We bought Tesla yesterday. Or not Tesla, I'm sorry. We bought Apple yesterday. And we're down a little bit on this, but not a ton. We're actually green on the trade overall. We wrote it up to 127s yesterday and 128s almost, and took profit like we should have. This is exactly like we talked about yesterday, about how diamond handsing is usually one of the worst things you can do. Right? Like diamond handsing is one of the worst things that you can do, mostly because taking profit is like a trait of profitable traders. Is taking profit. Like holding on something forever and diamond handsing and refusing to sell is a losing quality. It's a losing characteristic. So like I don't know how diamond handsing ever became the cool thing, mostly from, I guess, people trying to inflate their own positions and discourage people from selling by shaming them and calling them paper hands or whatever it is. My nickname used to be Big Papa Paper Hands over here. Okay, BPP. You know, so yeah, the point is, take profit if you're up big. If you're up big percentages in anything, take profit. In my opinion, don't sue me. Not an investment professional. I have no idea what I'm talking about. But like, take profit if you're up big, because that's what smart traders do. You lock in profit. You can take 50% off. Here's a great example. All right, Apple. We bought Apple yesterday at like 125s. What's my average here? My average is 125.40. We bought this yesterday in pre-market, I believe. It was either yesterday in pre-market. It might have been yesterday after this drop. And immediately it popped up to 127s, almost 128s. And so we took a large majority of the position off. Why? Because if this happens today, we're still wildly green on the trade. This last position, we're down, $9? But we made much, much more than that by taking profit into the spike yesterday. And we can hold the rest to be really loose because it doesn't matter what happens here. But if you're up decent, generally the right move is to take profit. Don't listen to the people trying to shame you into never selling. Again, they're probably not really making money in the market. And so they're not the people you want to be copying. Hey, John, does non-farm payroll move the same as with ADP? ADP is ADP is kind of like a what's the word? A foreshadow of what payrolls are going to be. So employment change is kind of like a predictor. It's kind of like the little taste of non-farm data. But today is the real one. Today's when most people show up to the stream. And so a lot of people use yesterday's ADP non-farm employment change data to predict what today's non-farm payroll data will ultimately be, right? So people use it in that way, kind of. Do you think it's harder to sell when you're up or down? Sometimes cutting losses is important too. Oh, for sure. Cutting losses. I've said this many times here. Cutting losses is one of the best skills you can ever have in trading. I'm a huge wimp when it comes to that. I cut losses very fast. It depends on what I'm doing though. There's a lot of different strategies that I have. For instance, I bought Disney and Google a few days ago, or a month or two ago. And right after I bought it, Disney and Google dropped pretty profoundly over the next week. I bought it at 92s. It dropped down to 88s, 87s, 86s. The real edge that I have though is the amount of buying power I have and my ability to add to it and hold long term if I really need to. And so what I did is I just started adding more to it. The more they dropped, I targeted Disney and Google because they're both relatively low PE companies that are extended on the downside, in my opinion. And so we bought those two and we slowly scaled in, fixing our average to much lower than 92s on Disney and much lower than, I think it was 90 or whatever it was on Google. And then Disney and Google popped back big over the last 2 weeks, right? And we were able to take profit. But if I would have sold right after I bought it, I would lose thousands on it. So cutting losses is good. The only argument I have against cutting losses is blue chip healthy companies with low PE ratios that you're willing to hold long term. A lot of times crashes, for instance, the people that lose the worst during crashes are people who sell. Now again, this is all not including mid caps and penny stocks. Mid caps and penny stocks, the likelihood that they're going to go back in your favor are very low. So those you should cut as soon as you're uncomfortable, in my opinion, because a lot of the odds are stacked against you with regards to those actually coming back to where you purchased them at. But low PE blue chips like Disney, Google, those are generally going to be back eventually. So it's if you get emotional and sell those, if you're willing to hold long term, it's usually the wrong move. Most of the time, just sitting on those and letting them come back is the right move, in my opinion, for longer term trades. But for shorter term trades, obviously, there needs to be a completely different plan altogether. And I understand that my trading strategy is a little bit different than most people's there. So if I'm up on HKD 140% from $19, one share I'd be getting out. I mean, it depends on how much you value that profit and how much you care about risk. You know, like I bought one share of HKD, but like I don't care enough about this to cut it or get, like, regardless of the percentages there. I don't think the percentages mean that much, because one share you're making 20 bucks, $30. What is it? You're up what, 140%. So yeah, you're up like what, like $35, you know? And so like it depends on how much you value that $35. If you're just looking at percentages, I'll put it this way. If you had much larger size in HKD, yes, you would want to take profit, at least some. I would take 75% off. But like with one share where you're up less than 50 bucks, you know, I don't know. That's a preference thing. For me personally, I'd probably just let it sit. HKD is known to make big, crazy moves. I'm not saying it will, and it's actually more likely that it's just going to fail. But I think the times that it does succeed justify the times that it fails. You know, justify holding it versus the times that it fails, if that makes sense, right? So it's just kind of like a high reward, small risk trade. If I lose, I'm down 20 or 30 bucks. If it does end up squeezing and going crazy, then maybe we can make a little bit more than that. Right, for sure. Plus EV decision. I reference EV a lot here. EV in poker stands for expected value. And so you need to take positions in trading, just like in poker, that regardless of the outcome is insignificant. But what matters is the long-term profitability or value, expected value of that decision. You know, like as an example, just to give you the easy example, in poker, like I said earlier, I lost aces to kings. I isolated a person who had 3-bet, got them to go all in with kings. I had kings. They ended up having aces, you know, and so while I lost on that individual hand, that move in poker, me isolating that player and making him go all in, is going to be a plus EV long-term move with kings, you know, which means that like I might have lost on that specific example of it, but he had a very low probability hand, like a probability that wasn't likely for him to have. He had the only hand better than me in poker. So again, while I lost on that individual hand, that's what's called a plus EV play long term, regardless of the loss that I took today. Whatever. And so you need to look at what's going to be long term profitable over the long run. You know, not just individual one example of it, but over the long run, you got to look at what's really going to make you money. And same thing in trading. You know, you want to take positions that are going to generally make you money long term, regardless of the short term outcome. How do you feel right now about the price of Microsoft? Microsoft at 221s. Looks to be mostly following the market over the last year. Trailing PE ratio here on Microsoft. PE is 23, 24. So I think low PE following the market, probably a little extended on the downside. Big company, going to be fine long term. You know, it's not bad. I don't hate it. You know, maybe looks cheap relative to where it could be. Low PE. You know, makes good money. Not really a struggling company. You know, not a mid cap, large cap, really well known company. I'm using Microsoft operating system right now. And so again, I don't hate Microsoft right here. But of course, I have no idea, not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. No idea what Microsoft will do. Might just crash down, but yeah. You can use PE. The way you calculate trailing PE which is my favorite one. I don't like looking at last year. I want to see the trailing PE ratio. The way you calculate it is you add up the last 4 quarters EPS. So, you know, with Microsoft here, the way you calculate it with Microsoft, just to give you an example, I'll show you how you calculate it here. So here's Microsoft. If I look at their last few EPS reports, this is how you calculate PE. Microsoft 235 was their last EPS report. 223 was their next one. 222. is their next one. 248 is their next one. All right, so that gives me 928 for their trailing 12-month EPS is 928 for Microsoft. And so I look at Microsoft and I take 222. We're just going to call it 222. So we take the price 928. So we take 222 and we divide it by 9.28, and that gives us a PE ratio of about 24. Right, a trailing PE ratio of about 24. That's pretty cheap, right? For PE ratios, ideal is like 15 to 20, but like relatively cheap is under 30. If it's under 30, it's not bad, you know, in my opinion, but it is subjective. If it's under 30, it's not terrible. If it's under 20, it's great. If it's 24, it's decent. You know, it's not bad. You know, it's not overpriced for the most part. Now, it's not a perfect science, but yeah, that's kind of how you do it. But yeah, you just add up the last 4-quarter EPS, and then you divide that, and then you take the price and you divide it by that 12-month EPS, and you get the PE ratio. All right, guys. So yeah, we got about an hour left before the unemployment data comes out. About an hour left here. Yeah, we'll see if we get something good. Again, are y'all optimistic regarding the unemployment data coming out today? Hey, thank you, Aaron. Yeah, like I said, we're kind of experimenting with our combine account, and it is a combine account, so it doesn't matter too much. I might go ahead and buy. There's 20 shares of this buy. We'll take 40 shares here. Let's see if we can add here. We're buying this because the previous closing price is like right here. So we can basically buy 40 shares, bet that we're going to hold over that. Maybe we're wrong and just sit on this here. Yeah, Tesla's getting absolutely hammered here right now. Tesla breaking lows. That's the only thing that I don't like about the current market. See, this is what Thinkorswim needs to fix this. There we go. Like the zoom in aspect of TOS is glitchy. But yeah, Tesla just tapped 103s. How many hours left? We got the timer at the top of the screen. We'll go ahead and put a thing up here so you guys can know exactly when it comes out. Unemployment and non-farm payroll data drops at 8:30. And it's time right here. Sub chat. And with that said, we are going to throw it in sub-only mode a little bit early today. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button, guys. We do this live every day for free right here. We did buy a little bit of the SPY here. Again, we don't charge a penny for any of our content. We don't sell content. We don't act like gurus. We don't even claim to be experts here. My job is to help traders. And if you appreciate movements like that where we don't sell a course, we don't claim to be experts, we don't act like gurus, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. We appreciate it. John, can you please explain for the newcomers about the unemployment data that's dropping soon and what the markets are looking for to be a green day? Yeah, sure. So if you want a green day in market activity, you want the unemployment rate to be higher than expected, and you want the non-farm payroll numbers to be lower than expected. Those two things will cause positive market reactions. Again, higher unemployment and lower non-farm data. Again, those two things will cause positive reactions in markets. If the unemployment rate is lower, and I know we got somebody sitting there like, wait, that's wrong. You got it backwards. I don't have it backwards. That's correct. Right now in this inflationary market, anything that evokes more spending is bad. Anything that causes more spending is bad. And so with that in mind, more people working is going to be interpreted as a negative for market activity because frankly, more people working means more people spending. More people spending means businesses are going to keep raising prices, and that's causing more inflation. And so, you know, we want to see less people working because less people working means less people spending. With less people spending, that means prices go down because businesses must in turn lower pricing because people stop spending as much. Just that's the logic behind it. Again, I'm not saying I agree with it. I like people having jobs. I want unemployment to be low, but the market is going to react that way for sure. Yeah, good news is bad news. Bad news is good news. That's essentially the market we're in right now. And again, yesterday we did have non-farm data come out. If you look at the ADP National Employment Change, this was the data yesterday. So you can see the ADP National Employment Change, the non-farm employment change, came in at 235 versus 150K. And so if this is a little bit of a tell into what potential we might have for non-farm payrolls today, this is much higher than expected. So non-farm data could come in really hot today. So it's possible that because of this predictor, the ADP National Employment data that came out yesterday, it is possible that today, we get higher than expected non-farm payroll numbers, which will be interpreted as a negative for stocks. So again, that's kind of the nuance of it right now. Let me know if you guys think that'll happen here. Looking at our poll numbers. Hey, what's up, Rob? Yeah, we can look at Walmart. Walmart really kind of alpha stock in retail. Gapping up a little bit on the year, mostly break even on the year. So Walmart retail has been doing a little bit better than the broader market here, especially. I think tech has been what's kind of weighing the market down. But really what's been weighing the market down the most is Tlsa, which is tech. So Tlsa has been what's been weighing the market down here. Tlsa just big drops, hit 103s earlier, back up to 103.50s, but still struggling here. So again, I'm just not confident in Tlsa. Walmart, let's take a look at what the Walmart PE ratio is. It's interesting. It's kind of leading the market a little bit. Walmart PE is roughly 44. So Walmart doesn't really have the cheapest trailing PE ratio. Walmart's not super cheap relative to the PE. Tumultuous tech tumble. Yeah. Is Tesla the only tech company that makes cars, or all EVs are tech? I wouldn't say all of them are. All right, so we're in the SPY right now. We bought a little 50 shares. We'll let the previous closing price be the big influence that we have over our position here. Again, Tesla's still kind of fading is the problem. So Tesla's still dropping here. Tesla's still dropping is at 103.30s. So the only problem with this position on the SPY that I'm in right now is that Tesla could get dragged down from all of this stuff, and if it does, that's not really good. Is it too late to enter WWE? Is WWE public? Like the actual, it is the WWE, man. Wow. Yeah, look at WWE pop, some type of sales rumor. I don't know enough about it to really say yes or no here. I just don't know how much money WWE is really making. Hey, what's up, Chris? Good morning. Jay, why is higher unemployment a good thing from a market perspective? Well, because higher unemployment means less people working. With less people working, less people spend. With less people spending, inflation goes down. We're going to go ahead and cut out of this on the SPY. Just got Tesla kind of dragging it down.
Funny when you watch companies very closely, you realize how many do not. Yeah, I mean, for sure. All right, guys. So yeah, Tesla's still creeping down. It's at 103s. 103s. So trying to see if we actually hold there or not. SPY testing back up. We'll see if Tesla bounces here. I guess the real question is, do you guys think Tesla is cheap right now? HKD. I mean, HKD, I'm not confident in this thing at all. You know, I think the risk is super high. I think there's just so many bag holders in HKD. Here's the real problem is that there's so many bag holders in this stock right now. If you look at the 180-day chart, like look at this thing. It went up to 2,500. You know, and while a lot of people made money with it, I promise there's a bunch of people that got stuck here. Whoa. Yeah, there's a bunch of people that got stuck all right here. You know, and so there's a lot of people bag holding this that are just stuck. And especially with like the following pops we got here up to 400. There's just a lot of people that desperately want it to go up. And I think that influences, I think they overestimate the probability that that's going to happen. Or the likelihood that that's going to happen, you know. And so with HKD, I bought one share just for fun, but I don't really trust it. It's still down, really extended on the downside, in my opinion. Yeah, for sure, Damien. Yeah, I mean, like I said, guys, the big thing with markets is that relative to convention, we're opposite. You know, conventionally, we want to see lower unemployment. We want to see higher payroll numbers. Like, that's conventionally good. That means, like, the economy's growing. You know, generally, we want to see GDP growth. Again, that's considered conventionally good. But right now, with high prices and high inflation, again, it's backwards land. Everything's backwards. We want lower GDP growth, lower unemployment, lower payroll data, or higher unemployment, lower payroll data. We want jobless claims to come in higher. You know, there's just a lot of it's flipped upside down relative to what's normal. Because, you know, again, generally, we want the economy to grow. We want the economy to do better. We want people to be working. We want low unemployment. We want GDP growth. Like, those are what all, you know, even politicians, that's what they strive for. Again, the big problem here, though, is that right now prices are high. So anything that could be interpreted as more spending is bad. Anything. Yeah, I think Elon's built up too many EVs for my tastes here, or too many enemies for my taste. I'm just not, you know, I just don't trust that anymore. I think there's too much risks in that, too many risks in that. All right, guys, we got about 45 minutes until the data drops. About 45. All right, guys, so SPY is consolidating here. Hey, what's up, Mo? All good, man. Thank you for that $5, brother. I appreciate that, man. HKD looks like a pump and dump. It certainly is. Like, yeah, that's definitely what it is. You know, that's definitely what HKD is. Again, I don't know what it's gonna do now. We'll see. But that, yeah, that's definitely what it is. Again, I don't trust it at all. You know. Speaking of Twitter, man, where's my blue check mark, bro? I'm supposed to get my blue check mark. I would, appreciate if you guys follow me on Twitter. So I'd appreciate if you guys give me a follow on Twitter, team, if you haven't already. My Twitter link is right here. Check it out. Hey, thanks, man. Hey, thank you, Yowzer. All right, guys. So SPY dumping back down some a little bit. We might pivot to shorts today if we need to. Again, we still got about 45 minutes before the data comes out. About 45 minutes. We've got over 550 people here already, and it's not even 8 a.m. yet. So, hey, we appreciate it, guys. Here's Tesla. We got a little double bottom right around 103s here. So, again, we'll see if this actually holds now. Really, it could be considered like a triple bottom right here. I don't think it's, I think the first one is not quite low enough. Anything else dragging the market down? We're in HKD. We're in Apple here. Both somewhat negative, not like drastically negative, but. Hey, what's up, Anton? Thank you, man. Yeah, I think EV's the future. As long as big oil doesn't get weird with it, I think EV's the future. I think, I think what we got to really watch for, though, is like the rise of the already established brands like Toyota. I don't think Toyota likes EV, but like Porsche, Toyota, Volkswagen, Chevy, Ford, EVs, all that stuff. I think those are going to be the biggest risk to Tesla. I think EV is simply just more. I think EV is simply just more efficient. And you can argue against EV being efficient, but like Tesla Plaid, 9 seconds, quarter mile. That's obscenely fast, man. That's ridiculously fast. 9 seconds flat. Stock. To put that into perspective, that is a drag car, So, and the mileage you get on those things is much better as well. So you get better mileage, faster, quieter, generally a better ride, and so I think when you look at all of that, I think things are going to trend more towards EVs as time goes on. I think a lot of the up and coming brands are going to struggle. I think the big risks for Tesla and other EVs is the already established brands. I think they already have the consumer base. They already have the support systems to do well. And I think, a lot of people get really hyped up about like Mullen or Lucid, but I think those are going to struggle. Maybe not Lucid. I kind of like Lucids, but Mullen definitely going to struggle. There's a list of a bunch I can name, but it's going to be tough for a lot of them to succeed because they just don't have enough people that want to buy them. Yeah, I mean, battery disposal is certainly a big problem, But yeah, like battery disposal is certainly a big problem. But I think over time, whenever you have efficiency, you get growth in that type of stuff, because when something's more efficient, everything else kind of follows it eventually, you know. So I think over time, people figure out more effective ways. Hey, nice, Owen. Welcome, man. Thank you, bro. An EV is useless. I live in New Zealand, and going skiing and hiking totally impossible for me to have an EV. Yeah, I get it. Forex here. We're not really a Forex trader, but we cover all the big data that people watch. GMPE of 5. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys. So again, we're right around 103s. We have a little bit of a double / potential triple bottom here. I don't know if we're going to hold this level, but we'll see if we do. Yeah, I'm not really playing right now, though, Yowzer. The main problem with poker is that it's so mindless. Like, it really is after a certain point. And when you play it long enough, it does get kind of monotonous. So you just get kind of not like, I love poker, but I get tired of playing it. So I take breaks. I'm not doing it right now. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button. Toyota hates batteries. They're all in on hydrogen, and when you learn why they have a better thought out plan, there's not enough charging infrastructure to support a switch to EV. Well, not yet, but that'll come. Yeah, it might be a decade out, though. I can kind of agree. Now, when you read people, yeah, I mean, live poker's different, you know. In today's economy, positive data on job growth, manufacturing, and consumer spending have been perceived as a sign the Fed will remain aggressive. Yeah, 100%. So, I mean, you know. All right, so SPY is mostly neutral right at the previous closing price. Hey, what's up, Stellan? EV needs to be an option, not a mandate. Yeah, I mean, I guess some places they do have a mandate, but most places it's an option. All right, guys. So Tesla bounced back up a little bit. You can see this little pop. It didn't really hold. We got a quick and sudden retracement back from it. And gas super high would be an option. Yeah, I mean that's probably something that'll help. All right, guys. So SPY moving back up a little bit. Look at the pop. Apple moving back up. SPY bouncing back up a little bit here. Tesla moving up some. Not quite up to 104s yet, but it's trying. Do we need to see 4 unemployment to see a big pop? Yeah, I mean, I think that would probably cause a decent bounce if we show 4% unemployment. Probably cause a decent bounce. All right, guys. Apple at 125s here, right above the previous close. I bet farm unemployment will drop the market today. No way it will come on a higher rate. So today we have non-farm payroll data. We actually want that to be lower. So if non-farm data comes in lower, that's going to be seen as positive. If unemployment comes in higher, that's going to be seen as positive as well. I don't know what we're going to see today. I'm just kind of sitting back waiting here. I really don't know. We did get some upward movement in Apple. Tesla got some upward bouncing, but we're waiting to see. But yeah, market just went green slightly, so we're slightly green on the day on the SPY now. Looking at our Twitter poll, we did do a Twitter poll here. And if you want to vote on this poll, give me a follow on Twitter if you haven't yet. We appreciate it, as well as vote on this poll. On the Twitter poll, though, we got about 69% think we're going to come in worse than expected, 23% think we're going to come in better than expected, and about 8% think we're going to come in neutral to expectations. We still got over 30 minutes until the data comes out. But again, we are going to cover it live on stream right here. Lower is better, high is better for both. Well, it's not for both. They're actually backwards. So higher unemployment is going to be better. Lower payroll numbers is going to be better. You know, so if they both come in hot, it's technically neutral, depending on which one you consider the bigger release. If they both come in down, again, it's going to be considered neutral, depending on which one you think is the bigger release. All right, team. So we're just kind of sitting back waiting here. SPY pulled back to the previous closing price and then bounced a little bit. Small little bounce. Apple rejecting there at the previous close. We are holding a little bit of Apple. Nothing major, though. Higher payrolls are going to be seen as bad, though. Narcissists, almost certainly. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? Will higher payroll numbers be interpreted as good or bad? I think it's going to be interpreted as bad. But you never really know, I guess. And we could get either one, really. All right, market's starting to bounce up a little bit here. Starting to get some upward price action now. We want strong labor force with lower job openings. That's not true. That's not what's going to cause a good reaction in markets, though. Narcissists. I want those things. I want a strong labor force and lower job openings. But again, we are in backwards land right now, man, for sure. It's one of those things where anything that causes more spending is bad right now. And that definitely causes more spending. So it's going to be interpreted as a negative. All right, Tesla just dipped down and broke lows at 102.90s for a split second. As the Tesla just broke lows. See if it pops back up. Yeah, Tesla just influences the market, so it's definitely kind of dragging the market. When it cracks lows like this, it immediately bounced right back up though. So I don't see any news for Tesla here. Yeah, not really seeing any recent news. Hey, buddy. How you doing, man? You doing okay? You like my fire? Love you, man. You like the fire, buddy? It's pretty cool, huh? It's warm over here. All right, so look at Roblox, Jack. Look, here it is. That's the Roblox stock right there. You see it? So you were right. Roblox didn't hold. Nice work, man. Huh?
Where's the Roblox stock?
It's right here. So here's the long-term price of Roblox stock. You said it was you said you think it would drop 50%, about up here, and now it has dropped right around here at $80. You said that, and now it has dropped all the way down to 30. So a little bit more than 50%. Yeah. Nice work, bud.
Yeah, but some people buy add-ons too.
Yeah, Roblox makes money, man. So if you want to see how much Roblox makes, we could look at it. So here is Roblox.
I want to see how much Roblox makes.
You want to see how much they make?
And what's the company name?
Company is named Roblox.
That's the company's name.
Yep. Here, don't pull my chair. Thank you, buddy. But yeah. So how much they make is here.
They make
So
$29
per share.
a day.
No, per share. They've been losing money every quarter, so they don't make any money. So they actually lose money. They're a losing company, which means that they do not make money. They actually lose money, which is probably why they're dropping this much. At the same time, though, to be fair, buddy, the market, which we look at through the SPY, has dropped as well, and a lot of stuff follows the market.
Wait, what about Minecraft?
Minecraft is owned by Microsoft.
Yeah, I know.
So Microsoft is right here. The parent company to Minecraft is
Still
right here.
going down?
Yeah, it's going down too. Everything's kind of dropping right now. We're in kind of a tech crash, so to speak. Not a crash, but a long-term tech drop. You know? So, like, tech stocks have been getting beat up lately.
Wait, have I played poker before?
I'm not letting you play poker. You're a little bit too young to play poker, buddy.
I mean, I've done it once.
Yeah, but just for fun with me. But you know, you're a little bit too young to play, man.
Okay.
Maybe when you get older, I'll teach you. All right. All right. Love you, buddy.
Good.
Have a good day at school, man.
Hey.
All right, guys. So SPY's starting to break down here. It's at 379. Tesla's not really causing the drop, though. I'm trying to see if we can figure out the reason we are dropping like we are. So here's Microsoft. What's dropping the market here? Let's look at Apple. There's Apple. So Apple is leading the market down. Yeah, and thank you guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, kid's not old enough to play yet. Maybe one day I'll teach him, but not right now. Tesla started to break down at 103s. Again, we still got about 25 minutes before the data comes out. About 25 minutes before the report drops. Hey, thank you, Nicole. Thank you. Thank you, John. We try over here, you know. He's a good kid. He's really smart, you know. But yeah, market started to turn here. Again, we still got the non-farm data coming out. Wait, is my internet? Can y'all hear me? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think him learning poker is necessarily bad. But he certainly can't bet on it. Like real buddy. He can learn how to play a card game. He loves bingo, and he loves Uno, and he loves Go Fish. My internet's good, guys. We're getting a little bit lag on the other end. Okay, good. So as long as y'all can hear me. Yeah, SPY breaking lows right now. So SPY just broke lows of pre-market here. So yeah, market started to bounce back up some after the test. Tesla testing lows here. Apple broke lows and then kind of bounced immediately back up. Are we seeing 10.5K on the NQ? On the NASDAQ? I don't know, man. It depends on what the data shows up as, to be honest. You know, the data is going to influence everything. So again, 20 minutes. Yeah, so Tesla is bouncing back up a little bit. It's at 103.50. Still very weak this morning, for sure. So still very weak this morning for Tesla. See what happens here. Yeah, again, to put it into perspective, guys, today we have unemployment and non-farm payroll data dropping. So unemployment and non-farm data dropped this morning. In that data, we do have some market reactions, you know, potential here. Higher than expected non-farm data will probably be worse for markets. Lower than expected non-farm data will probably be better for markets, and vice versa. And again, so unemployment rate, we want to see lower or we want to see higher unemployment rate here. So we want higher unemployment rate. Yeah, so we want higher unemployment rate here. Ideally, that's what we want. And again, higher unemployment is going to cause a positive reaction for a few different reasons, mostly because higher unemployment means less spending. Less spending is better for inflation problems. 20 minutes until the data comes out, guys. About 20 minutes. We got about 800 and something people here. So welcome. But yeah, we got about 20 minutes, guys. Yeah, it's not about me. I'm just talking about in terms of market activity. You know, you might be betting on the downside, and that's all good and fine. But in terms of market reactions, that's the reaction we want. Is in terms of market reaction, that's the data we want. We want lower payroll numbers, higher unemployment. 3.7% is what's expected. Yeah, we'll put this up on screen so you guys can see it. And I believe non-farm data is expected to show up as, let me take a look. So non-farm data is expected to show up as, we did have a European CPI come out today too. Non-farm payroll is expected to show up at 200,000, 200K. So we'll put this number up on the screen so you guys can see the expectational numbers here. Market's bouncing right up to that previous closing price. We're still technically somewhat red on the day here. Still technically somewhat red. Tesla is very red on the day, still dropping down, testing lows here. Super red day for sure. Well, it really depends on what the data comes in as. It really does. Woke up to a nice green day on Tesla swing from yesterday. Nicely on us. So I'm assuming you're short. You got to be short then, right? Good luck. Hope you're making money, you know. How low will Tesla go here, team? Oh, yeah, that's the 8 a.m. scrum. Yeah, you're right, Pawn. That is the 8 a.m. scrum. We'll see how low Tesla goes here. $100, $90. Tesla cannot hold 100. 15 minutes, guys. Looking for 96.90 for Tesla today. Hey, good luck, Sean. SPY 385s. Yeah, I mean, if the data comes in better, so like if unemployment comes in better, sure. But that's a big if. Yeah, sometimes it's better to try out paper trading. Sometimes it's better to do it like again with Top Step, for instance, right? Top Step is a funded account program for futures. They give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 to 150,000 with a 90% split. Great way to test yourself in trading. Like, it's an amazing way to test yourself and to test your ultimate skill in trading. And Top Step's the most legit futures funded program in the world, in my opinion. They pay out millions of dollars every year in actual withdrawals, not just funding, but in actual withdrawals. They fund thousands of traders a year. And again, a lot of people are not going to be able to get funded because, again, it's difficult to trade. Most people lose money in trading. It's not something that most people make money in. Most people lose. But that's precisely why it's a cool thing to try out Top Step. It's less than $150 a month for the base package. And if you lose, it's not the end of the world. You know, there's no PDT in futures. So if you look at like the Emini in the middle here, and then you look at the SPY, it's the same price action. If anything, futures can actually be more liquid than stocks, but you can kind of see this is the same price action, like choppiness. But you can trade this middle side with no PDT restrictions in futures. You can day trade short futures with no PDT restrictions. And, you know, to really be able to day trade, you need 5 to 10K. Instead of risking that, on Top Step, you could spend $150 or less a month. Test yourself. If you can actually pass the testing, they fund you with a 90% split. So if you pass the testing, you get a 90% split. If you don't, it's not the end of the world. And it's a great middle ground to test your skill. It's very cheap. It's a great way to help support the channel. They are a sponsor of mine. And so I'm certainly biased in their favor because they pay me money. So I'm definitely biased in their favor. But again, it's a great way to test yourself as a trader. Here's the link if you want to check them out. You can get 20% off if you use my link. And yeah, we got about 15 minutes, a little bit less than 15 minutes until the market opens, guys. Funded program is hard, but definitely helping my consistency for sure, Tim. 100%, man. A lot of people like that lose money don't like it, but like, again, the real value of it is testing your skill. Like, you can test yourself. If you lose, it's not the end of the world. If you make money, great. But regardless, test your skill, and I'll pin it to the top of the page so you guys can check it out. All right, guys, market break it down. Look at the E-mini dump here. So let's put up Tesla in the right side here. Here's Tesla. Tesla just cracked down big. This looks like a fundamental like news breakdown if I've ever seen one. Is there some news for Tesla that I don't know about going on right now? Look at the dump in Tesla. It's dragging the rest of the market down. We still got about 12 minutes, guys, before the non-farm and unemployment data comes out. It could be just some lead into that maybe, but let me look at this real quick to see if we got something else that happened. But yeah, big drops here. Let's look at Tesla. Any Tesla news here, guys? Because a big drop down to 102s is the new low, right? 102 whole dollar is the new low. All right, so I see Sony and Honda are unveiling the latest EV challenge to Tesla. Sony, Honda is working with Qualcomm and Epic Games on EV technology. EV market crowded. Well, Armin, then watch another stream, bro. You know, don't just cry about the sponsored posts we have, man. And anybody knows what the news, what news is going on? What's going on for bears for no volume buys at lows? Yeah, the QCOM news. That's the only thing I see. So some of the other EV competitors to Tesla are working with some other big brands. That's what it looks to me is the catalyst here. And market's breaking down here. At the same time, though, the market's kind of dropping more than Tesla is. Yeah, man, I told you guys, I've been saying the same thing for the last, like, I don't know how long, and it's just the truth, which is that there's vulnerabilities for Tesla. Like, if you're Tesla, you're building up enemies, there's risk. I don't trust holding it because of that, and I've been right so far. Tesla has been breaking down big here. Look at the 10-day chart on Tesla. If we zoom out, here's 10 days. The scary one is the 6-month chart on Tesla. That's the 6-month chart. That's not a good chart, and the market's starting to finally flush here. 725% down. Yeah, big numbers. You told it so. I mean, I try to be real with people. And again, if you haven't already subscribed, guys, like I said, we've been calling this on Tesla for the last like 3 months here. We've been telling people what would probably happen with it, what the risks and vulnerabilities were for Tesla, and so far we've been spot on with it. Tesla has dropped big. Again, the scary one is the 6-month chart. And to be fair, this isn't really Tesla. I mean, Tesla dropped big, but the rest of the market looks weaker than Tesla does right now. Market's still falling. Yeah, what's up, Carlo? All right, guys, we got less than 10 minutes. All right, guys, less than 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what we consider bad or good. Tesla just broke lows again, under 102s right now. So Tesla just broke under 102s. We got about 1,100 people here. Again, if you haven't yet, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate it. Market moves we're seeing now is insignificant. Yeah, I mean, relative to the data, sure. It's definitely insignificant relative to the data that comes out. But it's still important, you know? All right, market started rebounding pretty big here while Tesla's still breaking lows under 102s here. Yeah, what's up, Lee? Yeah, I hope you're right, Narcissist. Like I said, I hope you're right, brother. But like, again, it's been one of those things right now where good is bad and bad is good. Here goes the market start to run back up. We got less than 7 minutes before the data comes out, guys. Less than 7 here. All right, market's starting to pop back up a little bit. Tesla's still consolidating right at these lows. We're going to cover the data as soon as it comes out right here. We generally cover the data as soon as it comes out. So yeah, we'll cover it as soon as it drops right here. Market's starting to bounce back up some. Tesla's still testing, consolidating around the lows of the day. We're right around 102, slightly underneath that now. We're at 101.90s. Starting to make a pump. The actual low of the day is at 101.77 here for Tesla. 101.77 here. Yeah, it should be interesting, man. We got unemployment, we got non-farm data, all very relevant numbers as well. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of reaction we get in market activity. We should get some volatility here. Not saying we will, but we should. Short-term shorts are covering, but I think we will heading lower, unfortunately. It really depends on what the numbers come in as. Starting to bounce back, though. Tesla's still looking very weak. Just broke lows of the day. Got down to 101.67 now. Bounced back up to 102s, but yeah, Tesla just came in very weak. The rest of the market's mostly bouncing back here. So the rest of the market is strong. Not strong. We're still red on the market, but closer to neutral. Again, we'll see how much these influence everything. Hey, what's up, John? 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes, really about 4 actually, but yeah. We'll see what happens. I guess Bitcoin reaches 17K today. If the data comes in positive, it probably will. You know, depends. Nice little bounce back in markets here, team. Meanwhile, Tesla's still testing lows. 101.67 is the new low of the day. So hey, what's up, Elevate, Evander? Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, market's bouncing back here. Emini bouncing back, SPY bouncing back. Tesla's still at 102s. So Tesla's dragging the market, but the real important stuff's going to happen in about 3 minutes or so, about 3 minutes or less. What's happening with Tesla today? I think some competitors to Tesla's EV brands posted about some partnership deals that they're doing with other companies that are optimistic for at the CES 23 JV working with Qualcomm and Epic Games on EV technology, and that they also state that the EV market is crowded with negative for Tesla here. We got 2 minutes ready. Okay, so yeah, Tesla dropping price overseas, making people upset, it seems like. All right, guys, market bouncing back here. All right, guys, so Tesla's still over 102. We're going to go ahead and turn this timer off. Let's make sure this is paused. There we go. All right, guys, pulling back a little bit now ahead of this. We got about 1,500 people here. Are we glitching? Are we back? We should be okay. Make sure to hit the live button next to the play button, guys. Make sure to hit the live button next to the play button to make sure you're caught up. Okay, if you don't, you might be behind the stream. Data drops in 20 seconds. Again, hit the live button. Hit the live button next to the play button. Make sure this is red right here. Make sure this number's red. Here's the data drop in 15 seconds. Good luck, guys. All right, here we go. There's the data release. Waiting. Okay, so unemployment rate came in at 3.5%, lower than expected, and the market actually responded positively here. Non-farm payrolls came in at higher than expected as well, and so maybe unemployment came in at 3.5%, so lower than expected here. Lower than expected. Non-farm came in higher than expected. We'll put the data up on screen. Unemployment came in at 3.5%. Non-farm came in at 223K versus 200K expectations. Maybe this is signaling a change, but yeah, we'll put this number up on screen. Better than expected for unemployment rate. Again, we'll put this number up on screen for unemployment, and then non-farm data came in at 223K versus 200K expected. Yeah, so positive reaction to this data here, which is interesting. But yeah, non-farms came in at 223. Pumping up too. Again, as I say though, and I say this multiple times a day, you never know what we're going to get. Sometimes we're going to get good reactions. Sometimes we're going to get bad. The market actually responded positively to this data. Look at the huge pump up here. Emini up to 3840s. SPY up to 381s. Overall, this is good. Tesla's the only one that's not really reacting good here. So Tesla's the only one that's not really a good reaction here. Tesla is mostly dropping from this data. Now, again, we'll see if it holds. Conventionally, this data is certainly positive. Yeah, are we glitching that bad? It's not glitching on my end. Oh, the data is glitching. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, my bad, guys. Here, let me exit out of some stuff here. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, sorry, team. We're doing our best. Sometimes we get glitches. We got the data up on screen so you don't miss it, though. Yeah, my bad. Let me check this. Here, I'm gonna mute the music so I can listen to myself here. So I'll be right back. Let me. Looks like the lag freed up. I mean, we got the data up on screen so you guys can see it. I mean, it happens. We cover all this data very quickly. It's not going to be perfect. Yeah, this is probably on my end, it seems like. Yeah. Yeah, but positive market reaction here, which is really surprising here. But yeah, the lag stopped. We're not lagging anymore. Yeah, we're not lagging anymore. Okay, good. Yeah, it looks like it was on my end. So yeah, my apologies if we lagged. I mean, we're not going to be perfect. All right, so there we go. Looks like we're good now. Yeah, guys, I mean, listen, we cover this data very quickly, generally speaking. I mean, we're not going to be perfect every single stream. I hope you guys understand. Let's see if the market turns here, though. Yeah, I didn't expect the market to react this positive to this data. I mean, generally speaking, the last couple months we're in backwards land. So the last couple months, like good is bad, bad is good. Yeah, if anybody's saying they're gonna unsub because we lagged a little bit, I'm just gonna ban you and get it over with. You know, good day, sir, to you. Yeah, so we'll see if we actually hold is the real question. We'll see if we actually hold. That's the real question here. Was the news positive conventionally? Sure. But like right now, usually over the last 6 months, it's the opposite of what we showed. But this time we reacted very positively to the data, which does this mean, guys, we're going to end the poll and we're going to do another poll here. Here, let me find the person that, or the people that are like, oh, I'm unsubbing because we lagged. Let me find them. But yeah, so market reacting very favorably to this. Yeah, it could be DDoS. That's certainly possible. It could be DDoS, like right when the data drops. That's a little sketch about when it happened. But I mean, hey, listen, when you're doing big and growing big, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, so at least the internet's working now. Let me know if you guys see it again. Yeah, YouTube was having issues, I think. Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, it could be a lot of different things. I'm hearing YouTube was having issues, so it wasn't just me. And I'm hoping that's the case. Yeah, it's YouTube, not you. Thank you, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. All right, that makes me feel better. Yeah, we like I said, we cover this data as soon as it comes out every single day. You know, like you can ask anybody. We get thousands of people show up to these streams because we cover this stuff very quickly. As soon as it comes out, we drop this data. And so, you know, if we lag during one stream, it's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? Market reacted very positively to the data, though. You can see the data at the bottom of the screen. Bad news is good news. Honestly, hopefully good news is good news now. You know, that's what it seems. It seems like good news is good news at this point in time with this data release. Unemployment, and now it doesn't mean anything. Maybe it means that we're going to start to get like, okay, so the upward move isn't super profound. We could possibly reverse it. Tesla just broke lows again. So Tesla is the one kind of getting hit from this data here. So Tesla is not looking great. Tesla's breaking lows again. It's at 101.40s right now, 101.40s. Yeah, what we see, does the market correct from this data here? I guess is the question. Does the market correct? Like, does the market correct from this data at the opening bell? I don't necessarily want it to. I'm okay with it. Okay, yeah, it was the same Joey guy saying the crying and unsub thing, you know. Yeah, definitely top 3 conspiracies in the world right now for sure, guys. Top 3. Yeah, there's some reports next week. CPI report is next week, which is big, you know. So CPI report next week, which is huge. So yeah, watch for that. CPI report's the biggest stream we do here. Now, again, the question is, do we reverse from this data? Like, generally speaking, or conventionally speaking, this data was positive, right? Very positive. Higher payroll numbers, lower unemployment, all positive conventionally. Over the last 6 months, though, in recent terms, it has been being seen as negative. But it's one of the reasons we never tell anybody to do anything. We always recommend not taking big positions ahead of this release. You know, these releases can come in very volatile and spontaneous and random. And so with that, it's one of the reasons like taking big positions ahead of this release is usually not a plus EV long-term move in the market. Does this mean that we're going to correct at the open, or does this mean that backwards land has gone back to normal land? I guess is the best way to put it. Let me know. Fake movement? I don't think it's fake. Who knows? Again, Tesla is really weak, though. So Tesla is dragging down at 101s. Fed is not liking this. Yeah, I mean, hey, the market's starting to run back up more here. Is it time to buy right now? Is it time to buy? Let me know what you guys think. Watch if CPI. Yeah, so CPI drops on the 12th. So CPI drops specifically on. Oh, wait, my bad. You can't hear the music. There we go. Now you should be able to hear the music. CPI drops specifically on the 12th, I believe, right? So CPI comes out Thursday of next week, which is a big day. It's one of the biggest days in stock markets. So we'll see if we get anything interesting. Do we have any other data releasing today? I don't think so. Let me make sure. We got durable good orders, core durable good and factory orders, as well as ISM non-manufacturing PMI at 10. So we will cover that as well here, team. ISM non-manufacturing PMI drops at 10 o'clock. That'll be relevant as well. It's not PMI is expansion versus contraction in non-manufacturing sectors. Over 50 means expanding. At this point in time, I don't know if backwards land is over yet. You know. Market is flying up though. That's great. I'm in Apple right now. And Apple's been moving up with it. So now we are green on Apple and the last position trade here anyway. Market's moving up. Someone thinks this Fed will pivot? Yeah, maybe. Hey, thank you, Serenity. Yeah, it was my understanding too. I'm surprised that we're actually going up right now in this data. Again, right now it's kind of one of those things where good is bad, bad is good. But right now, good is good and bad is bad right now. And the market is flying up on this data. So maybe it shows like a new time here in market activity. I mean, it was only 120,000 shares of Apple that drove that first push up. Yeah, for sure. CPI month over month is falling. Yeah, CPI drops. We also had European CPI come out today that was lower than expected as well. So that might be some, you know, interesting potential for this. Bro, you are so handsome. Hey, my guy, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's go ahead and end our poll here. So we did a poll this morning. The poll got 53% bearish, 47% bullish on this data release. Market is pumping up. Man, 383 is just tapped on the market. Hey, John, let's watch you play poker now. Yeah, let's do another poll here. The poll is going to be... is more economic growth going to be interpreted as positive now in markets? Is more economic growth going to be interpreted as positive now in markets? Yes or no? Vote on that poll. I think that's an interesting poll. Basically, have we switched from backwards land? Apple up to 126.30s. Looks great. And again, we're only in a small position here. We made money on it yesterday. We're making more money on it today. You love to see it. We'll go ahead and cut this, I guess. And just lock in the profit here since we're up enough on the day. Man, market's starting to test highs over 283s right now. Over 283s. But yeah, it sounds like the lag was right at 8:30 for all stocks, I guess. Do me a favor, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button as well. Hello? All right, guys. So yeah, and again, if you want to take advantage of this, like look at the Emini, right? So here's the S&P 500 to the SPY right here, and then here's the Emini. If you want to day trade these type of releases, you can in the futures market without restriction, without PDT restriction. And so if you haven't already, try out the futures market. It's a lot better to trade futures. It's a lot more reliable to trade futures than to trade penny stocks. And Top Step is a funded account program. They are one of our sponsors. Listen, we don't really promote anything for the first 2 or 3 hours here on this stream. So we usually kind of do a commercial on average about once every 30 to 45 minutes. And so this is one of our sponsors. It's a beautiful sponsor. Top Step is a great way to test yourself in trading. You know, there's no PDT in futures, so you can day trade short these big economic releases in futures without restriction. And to do it yourself, you're probably going to need at least 5 to 10K to trade the E-mini in futures. But you can try out Top Step. It's a funded account program. They're going to give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you between 50 to 150K with a 90% split. They paid out over $7 million since 2020. They fund thousands of traders a year. They've been around for over a decade. And here's how it works. So the base one's going to be a 50K demo. It's less than $150 a month. You get 20% off if you use my link. So it'll be less than $150 a month. You have to make 3K in profit on that 50K demo without losing 2K total or $1,000 a day. It's a reasonable ratio. It's a 2 to 3 ratio. You got to make 3K without losing 2K or $1,000 a day, basically. If you can pass their testing, they fund you 50 grand with a 90% split. And again, this company's been around for over a decade. They're the most legit futures funded program in the world. And it's a great way to test yourself. A lot of people are not going to be able to get funded, but it really is an amazing way to test your skill in trading. And so if you want to check it out, here is the link. It's pinned to the top of the chat. You can also find it in the description. But yeah, market is having a huge rip up here. What's the dollar index doing with all this stuff? I guess that's a good question. Here's the Dixie. Tesla's still down. Yeah, Tesla's doing really bad. Dollar index just broke lows. This should be really good for market activity here. Here's Tesla. Tesla's bouncing back up with everything now. Somebody's asking how you use Chart Prime. They added an update today, so Chart Prime did add an update today. Let's take a look at it. So here's Chart Prime right here. Now, I want you guys to see how powerful this is. Like, here's Chart Prime. I can use it in the futures market, and I'm going to try to use it a lot more today to try to get funded in futures. But just to give you like a little base education on what Chart Prime does. Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service. And so you can use it in stocks, crypto, forex, futures. Can be really, really powerful. The real edge, I think, is when you find multiple of these showing up at once. So you see they show you candlestick momentum. Here's a bullish engulfing candle. They also show you possible reversals up. And so you can see two of them showed up together. Nice bounce. This one we bounced a little bit. Look at this one. It predicted the very top, possible reversal down, and then huge drop down. Possible reversal down and a bearish engulfing candle. Huge drops over the next 20 to 30 minutes. And this thing is really, really accurate if you use it right. They're a sponsor of mine as well, but just look how accurate this was. This was yesterday, all right? Like, look at how accurate this was. Again, bullish engulfing candles and reversal up signals, huge bounce. Possible reversal down, huge gap down drop. Possible reversal down, big drop. Bullish engulfing candle, huge bounce. Bullish engulfing candle and reversal up signal, nice bounce. Multiple bullish engulfing candles and then reversal up signal, big bounce. And so they're right. They're very accurate, as you can see here. They're not 100% accurate. You're not going to make money all the time, but really good distinct edge that you can have in markets, and very cheap, less than $60 a month. They did just add, they added a new thing with their market oracle here. So let's put it up on screen and see what it is. So they did add something with their market oracle, and I want to see what it is. So you can see here, they now show you where big resistance is. Let's look at a longer term example of this. Let's look at like a 30-minute chart. Let's give it a second. And so you can see you can use it on multiple different time frames. They also show you ranges. So they show you the range resistance and range support, which is really, really interesting. And so one of their new updates shows you range resistance and range support. And we're going to have to learn a little bit more about this, but look at how accurate the range is here too. So super useful. They also have new candlestick identifiers here with the MS, and look at the bounce. And so again, the real edge is when you combine all this stuff together, but you can see here when you do, there's a distinct edge, and Chart Prime is less than $60 a month. So less than $60 a month. If you want to check it out, here is the link. I think you could get either 20 to 40% off at checkout. I'm not sure which one it is, but I'm pretty sure you can get a pretty big discount. Yeah, Jonathan, we use Chart Prime every day, man. We look at it. Hey, thank you, Serenity. We appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to tell you this, though. If you're, like, hating on the sponsors or whatever, like, I'm just going to ban you. I have 4 huge monitors on my charting here. 4 huge monitors. And so we use Chart Prime every day. Like, y'all can't see a large majority of what I see on my screens here. So y'all don't know what I'm using or what I'm not using. And acting like I'm not using it is ridiculous, considering how accurate it is. Yeah, the unemployment rate is going to be seen as, over the last 6 months, it would be interpreted as negative. Right now, it's being interpreted as positive, though, which is really interesting, to be honest. Super interesting, because lately it's been a bad thing to have high unemployment. Now, for whatever reason, you know, it's probably going to be interpreted as a positive, so it's interesting. Yeah, Mr. Zaidi, listen, man, if we don't ever see you and the first thing you say is super negative, it's not fake indicators. Good day, sir. We're just going to ban you, man. You know, no point in having... Yeah, they're just jealous. That's all this really is. It's the same people that are just kind of sitting around waiting to criticize because they're unhappy with their own life. You know what I mean? It's really what it is. They can claim it's not that, but, like, you know. Good day to you guys. Anyways, back to market activity. Market is flying up today. Let me look at the poll here. Yeah, good day to you as well. To all my members here, get out the good day, sirs, in chat. Hey, thank you, Kay. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Yeah, so now we got now we have CPI next week, which will be big influence for sure. Yeah, for sure. I mean, David, listen, you're actually a good person though. People that are unhappy, like, again, just to put this into perspective, okay? I just want to show you guys this. Like, okay, they can say it's fake, right? Like their argument is that, oh, fake indicators or whatever. Okay. I don't understand how you can argue that this is fake. Like, seriously, like, again, just to put this into perspective, right? When this happens, they alert you on TradingView. Okay. How are you going to fake this? Like, look, seriously, genuine question. How are you going to fake this? How is this fake? Reversal up, bullish engulfing, bounce. Bullish engulfing candle. It literally, all the engulfing candle thing is showing you is where the engulfing and different type of candlestick patterns that show up. And so they're not even telling you to buy with these bullish engulfing candles or bearish engulfing candles or hammer candles. They're literally just showing you where the candlesticks are. But how are you going to say it's fake? Like, how are you going to fake this? Look, bullish engulfing candle, which is a really well-known trading candlestick. Huge bounce. Possible reversal down. And this is calling this out on a 1 minute time frame. Huge drop over 30 minutes. Multiple showing up. Big bounce over like a 20 or 30 minute period. You know, and I could go on and on, but there's no way to fake that. Like, there's really no way to fake that. What, can I guarantee you're going to make money with it? Of course not. But like, less than $60 a month is incredibly cheap for the edge that this thing gives me, at least. And I certainly use it with my trading. That is the candlestick patterns, is what it's called. Candlestick patterns. The reversal up or down signal is the market oracle patterns. So yeah, we use both. No, I mean, I'm not making them win B. I'm just promoting a sponsor of mine, man. And so, like, I'm just showing you guys how it's, like, honestly, Chart Prime, I don't accept a lot of sponsors. I really don't. Like, I don't accept a lot of sponsors. But Chart Prime is legit, man. Like, all you got to do is look at it. And you'll see, again, I'm a scalper. The amount of times that it's right versus wrong, I would say is certainly over 50%. You know? And so, going into a presidential or re-election year, expected market shift with quantitative easing to start in the summer. I don't know, Frosty. I hope you're wrong, brother. I hope you're wrong, man. Yeah, Tesla started back up 103s here. Market's about to break highs again. Look, so we're back up to 38.75. No, the signal does not repaint, so it doesn't change its value after it. So it literally just shows you bullish engulfing candle, possible reversals down. It does not repaint. So basically, what he's asking is, does this change once it gives a reversal down signal? Does this change? So, like, for instance, if this said reversal down and then it didn't reverse and went straight up, would it immediately, like, take it away and act like it never said it? No, like, this stays firm. And it's wrong sometimes. Let me see if I can find an example of it's wrong. The irony is that none of this was wrong. And so let's keep going back. We can find an example. Look, here's one. Bearish engulfing candle, we pushed up afterwards. Possible reversal down, we pushed up afterwards. But what you'll notice is, like, okay, this one was right. This one was wrong. This one was right. 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 You know, we keep going. So, like, 1 out of 7 there was wrong. You know, but it doesn't repaint. It doesn't change the value once it's out there. Yeah, all good. And again, they are a sponsor. I'm certainly biased in their favor, of course. But yeah. Hey, thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Why is the market ripping up? Honestly, lower unemployment, higher payroll numbers. Over the last 6 months, that would mean a negative reaction in markets. But again, it's kind of backwards. Narcissist was right. Narcissist was saying that might be what we get. And like I said earlier, he was right. It's a surprise to me, but, like, hey, you know, nobody's right 100% of the time. And generally speaking, in terms of, like, reactions to the data, we've been pretty accurate over the last 3-4 months. But yeah, we were wrong here. We thought we'd get the opposite reaction from that type of data. But hey, it's one of the reasons I don't take big positions ahead of this stuff. Yeah, Yanni, the reason I'm banning Yanni here is because, like, he's just, like, everything he says is negative. It's always critical. So, like, good day to you as well, sir. Bears can't process basic news. Yeah, I mean, it's not really a bearish thing. I think that most of the time, it's pretty safe to bet over the last 6 months that if we have anything that could stimulate economic growth, it's going to be interpreted as negative, right? I'm not really a bear. I don't really want the market to go down. I'd prefer the market to go up. And in fact, I'm happy the market is going up like this. I'd rather be wrong here and the market go up than be right and the market go down. So I think it's a good thing the market goes up. I hope we're out of backwards land too. I hope that means that we're going to pivot to positive reactions from economic growth, because lately that's not what we've been getting at all. And maybe this will indicate that the Fed's going to be less aggressive. I don't know. No, I mean, average hourly earnings is not nearly as big of an influence as non-farm and unemployment. You could look at how big. You could look at the audience numbers for this data. A lot of the platforms show how relevant the data is to market activity, right? And average hourly earnings is about 2 out of 3 stars. Non-farm data and unemployment data are much more relevant data releases. So like even if hourly earnings came in better than expected there, the higher than expected payroll numbers and lower unemployment rate, if we were still having a negative reaction from economic growth, would mean the market drops. Again, average hourly earnings and stuff like that, it's just a small relevance versus payroll and unemployment. So that's actually not correct, at least not from my understanding. I'm not saying it will be less aggressive. We'll see. Yeah, maybe we can break the range, Travis. We'll see, brother. Well, who knows, man. Yeah, maybe 23. We're outside of backwards land, man. I hope so, man. I genuinely hope this means that we're out of the backwards kind of territory of all this stuff. But like, I don't know if we are. Like, I hope we are, but like, I don't know if we're gonna be, man, because again, inflation is still pretty bad. Prices are still pretty high. I'm gonna pivot to wearing my AirPods here. I got my AirPods on. Make sure they're charged. Indicators are real, of course. What do you think about Alexander Elder's claim that you can't rely on a box that you don't know what happens on the inside? I don't think that you should ever rely solely on any indicator. I don't think that's the smart move. I think that experienced traders are going to use a mix of price action, indicators, and extension to gauge what they should do. And I don't think relying solely on, I'm more of a purist, to be honest, at heart when it comes to indicators. Like, I prefer less. But I think with certain things like Chart Prime, like to put an example out there, and again, I'm not even trying to promote them here. I'm just kind of giving an example of like an edge that you can find with it, is that like I look at candlestick momentum anyway. Like I look at candlestick momentum anyway to determine whether I'm going to take a trade or not. So I'll look to see if it's a hammer candle or an engulfing candle or something like that, and use that to judge whether I want to get in trades or not. And so having something that shows me that candlestick momentum without me really having to dig for it is super easy and super valuable to me. And if it was like $1,000 a month or $500 a month, that'd be different. But being like $50, $40, $30 a month, depending on when you buy it, there's value in that for me. But again, it's subjective. And again, I'm certainly biased in their favor too, because they're a sponsor of mine. I always try to be very transparent and honest about that as well. I don't know. I've never used them, Michael. So no idea what the difference is, brother. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, honestly, YouTube, the market's been kind of weird, man. This is kind of a weird reaction to the market for sure. My headphones must be dead. There we go. That works. Yeah, so CPI next week is going to be really relevant. Tesla's still being very weak here from this data. This market is whack. Hey, listen, I can't disagree with you there. You know, I don't really like this market either, but I'm not holding anything big right now. Again, I'm pretty flat. I cut Apple earlier, so I made money on Apple. We're down on HKD today. Lost a little bit of money on a SPY day trade. We're still holding Carvana, and we're still in AMC with the small share size. Oh, yeah, we do have ISM manufacturing PMI data. I forgot about that. So we do have that data coming out today, too. I completely forgot about that. So, yeah, we'll cover that, too. Let me get that ready for the stream. So we do have non-manufacturing PMI data dropping this morning as well. What's your favorite low PE company right now, too? Do y'all have any? What's your favorite? Market is green right now, man. It's not red. All right, so let's get ready. Non-manufacturing data comes out today. We're ready to cover that too. We also had, again, we had European CPI came in lower than expected today too, which is good. Year over year actually came in slightly higher. Or no. Yeah. So year over year CPI came in lower than expected this morning for Europe, which is good. 9.2 versus 9.7% on the year and minus 0.3% on the month versus 0.8% expectations. Private payrolls, non-farm payrolls both came in higher than expected today. Unemployment rate came in lower than expected. Canadian unemployment change came in at 104,000 versus 8,000. So way higher than expected there. We do have durable good orders in on ISM non-manufacturing PMI today. All right, but yeah, so at 10 o'clock, we got ISM non-manufacturing data. And we also have durable good orders as well. Big drop at the open? I don't know. Bears have been winning for weeks. It'll be difficult for them to accept the market ever going up again. Yeah. I'm a hold. Hey, good luck, man. Pre-planned pump. Yeah. Nothing about this data is bullish. Yeah, I mean, over the last 6 weeks, for sure. Nothing about this data over the last 6 weeks has been interpreted as bullish, which was really what I thought at the opening bell or ahead of this release. I thought that if we came in lower than expected for unemployment, the market would drop. But again, looks like we were just wrong there. The market's been ripping up on this data. Yeah, I mean, conventionally it's bullish, but right now in the inflationary markets, it's certainly not. So I don't know. Um, All right, SPY at 382.50s. E-mini pulling back too. Tesla still, looking pretty weak. What's surprising, here's the really surprising thing, is that Tesla still has not like gone even close to being green on the day, even after big positive like momentum in the market. Tesla still has not even gotten close to being green. Tesla still very, 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 very down on the day, very, very weak looking on the day, even after all this big release here. So that's interesting. Tesla's still very weak basically on the day from this. And will it drag the market down more? I don't know. But it's an interesting dynamic for sure. We're going to get ready to trade futures as well today, guys. We are going to trade futures today. We're going to get ready for this. Tesla's still looking weak. We'll watch the S&P 500. All right, but again, guys, what we are going to do is we're going to use 5 contracts minimum of the micro E-mini. 5 contracts minimum. Yesterday we went big into the regular E-mini. Today we're going to try 5 contracts of the micro. Let's see what that looks like. So data, good or bad, I really don't know how it's going to be interpreted here. I really don't. Like, it could be interpreted as both, to be honest here. Yeah, don't forget to hit the like button. Hey, what's up, Tiny? All right, let's see if the market bounces back. Fed has said that they will keep going up in rates. I believe them S&P will head lower, maybe not today or even next few days, but done based also on price volume. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I hope you're wrong, but I mean, I can understand the argument for sure. So yeah, like I said, I hope you're wrong, man. But I also understand that you might not be. So we're using epidemic sounds. All right, we got a little dip here in pre. Hey, my guy Daniel. What's up, Daniel? Loyalty. Hey, my guy. No, I don't mean loyalty to Bed Bath & Beyond. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, Daniel. Thank you, man. Air is where? Timber. We're sitting on a big volume shelf. Gonna take some big volume. Hey, what's up, Ren? Umberto says, so John, I'm finally subbed to Chart Prime, and I must say I'm starting to love it. Thanks for the link. Also, you mentioned about an update. If you have time, could you elaborate? Thanks. Yeah, they did an update on ranges. So if you zoom out and you put up like a 30-minute daily chart or whatever, they did an update that shows you like a broader range. Yeah, YouTube's lagging for everybody for sure. It's all good. How important is the ISM service index? It's important. It's not as important as like the earlier release, but it's relevant and it's pretty important, you know. New Year optimism. Yeah, man, I hope so, bro. All right, market's starting to pull back a little bit here. Yeah, Tesla's down huge. It's still consolidating around 103 though. So we'll see if it actually holds that 103 spot. Yeah, but better is subjective in the last 6 months, Fibonacci, you know, like again, over the last 6 months or so, I would say anything that means more spending is bad, right? So anything that causes more spending is bad. So like employment numbers, we want to see less people working over the last 6 months. At least the market has wanted to see less people working. At the same time, though, conventionally, lower unemployment is good, higher payroll numbers is good. And so it's kind of this weird thing where today we had much better than expected data here. We had much better than expected data from all of this stuff. So it's like, whether it's interpreted as good or bad, I don't know. But it's just a weird thing right now because it's kind of like it's switched where conventionally or where recently lower unemployment would be seen as worse. But for whatever reason, the market ripped up on low unemployment, high payroll numbers. Yeah, well, it's certainly not good lately. Yeah, YouTube's acting weird. There's some lag going on today from a lot of different people. Said there was lag going on today. So yeah, the lag's been a little iffy today, but you know it happens. All right, market's still falling back down some here, so the market is still dropping some. My eyes have been hurting, man. I gotta use these these glasses. These blue blocking glasses are probably necessary. Buy puts, you'll remember me? No, I won't. Honestly, bro, y'all don't understand. I get so many people here telling me, like, hey, market's going to do this. Market's going to do that. Market's going to do this. Do it now. Buy this now. They'll be really pressuring and say, hey, do this. I just tune them out, man. No offense. Even if you're right, it doesn't matter. Anybody can be right short term. But I just tune everybody out, man. You know, again, I got to go with my own way of trading. And so copying other people is usually not a good long-term play. What do you guys think, guys? Should I do the clear glasses or should I call these like 60s CIA glasses? Or should I do the clear ones here? I think I'm gonna go with the clear ones. Yeah, I'll work on that, Ren. That's something I probably need to do. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Hey, do Oakley polarized? No, I wouldn't be able to have the dark screen. Would be a little bit too much for me. How are you good? Do you think January is for trading so far? I mean, I've been doing pretty well in January. You know, Like I'm green in January so far. Not a ton. Like here's my actual like TOS profit in January. I'll try to so we are now green. If you guys can read this, we are green about $200 in January. It might be kind of small, but yeah, we're green about 200 in January, so not bad. Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, these are blue blocking glasses. Yeah, these are the blue blocking ones. These kind of hurt my ears though, man. John, do you have cheap monitors or expensive ones? I don't know. Define cheap. I mean, these are all. This one's cheap on the right here. The ones y'all are looking at are pretty expensive. The ones y'all are looking at are 34-inch ultra wides, LG. So probably kind of like middle range, not as expensive as Sony. I think this one's a Sony right here on my left. This one right here is a Sony. But what is your buy the dip strategy? Do you have a video that breaks it down with details? Which one? Swing trade, day trade? Which one? Also, y'all hit that sub button if you haven't yet. We appreciate it. HKD. Yeah, I figured HKD would crash on me, and it has. Luckily, we're down $20 on it, so it was just a little bet. Again, I'm not going to be a bag holder. I'll sell it if it gets too cheap, but I had one share of HKD, just one. And so it could have gotten worse. Yeah, I don't know what this left one is. I got LG monitors, but yeah, we got 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. If you haven't already, subscribe, hit the notification bell. We do this live for free. I might stand up, guys. Let me try standing up. My circulation needs it, that's for sure. Oh no. All right, this ain't gonna work. I'm gonna have to switch sides back. Hold on with my camera. Hold on 1 second. All right, that should be a little bit better. Yeah, sorry, like the cord didn't last long enough to really work for the right side. You ever play futures pre-market? Sometimes, man. Like we'll sometimes do it. Tech was looking good, yeah, except for Tesla, man. Tesla's just gotten absolutely destroyed. You know, again, there's just risks there. I just don't trust the risks, unfortunately. You know. The market's starting to bounce up a little bit. We'll see if it holds. Again, we're going to try to take in 5 contracts minimum of the regular or of the micro E-mini today. 5 contracts minimum. Yo, John, sorry for the mental breakdown from yesterday. What do you mean, Raphael? What mental breakdown, man? If you're talking about you, I mean, you're good, bro. I mean, listen, I don't think you mentally broke down yesterday. I think you're all right. I'll buy back Tesla at 80s, maybe. Yeah, it's a weird reaction, Justin, of the world for sure. It's definitely different. I'll say that. It's definitely different than, you know, recent reactions for sure. All right, guys, we have less than 2 minutes. Less than a minute. Yeah, all good, Raphael, man. It happens, brother. You know, like I said, man. Listen, I'm here every day, like every weekday morning, and I've been doing it for years. You know, with that, y'all are gonna get good John, bad John, happy John, sad John, frustrated John. You know, good trade John, bad trade John. You know, and I'm sure the same is for some of you guys in chat. So it's all good. You know, as long as you're not calling people names or just waiting to criticize people, then like you know you won't get banned here. You know. Yeah, I don't know, Ryan. We'll see. Swing trading by the dip. Yeah, swing trading, I just look for low PE. Here's the market open, guys. So here's the market open. But yeah, swing trading, I just look for low PE blue chips that are going to be around in 10 years that I can hold long term if I need to. There's the opening bell. Let's see if we can get anything good. Google bounce it up. SPY very green on the data coming out today. Dropping a little bit at the open. So yeah, we could get profit taking. We could get dips at the opening bell from just the extension of the market right now. Big upward price action. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, for sure, Raphael. It's all good, bro. What do you think about the ISM manufacturing? Honestly, I really don't know. I'm not going to try to predict what kind of reaction we're going to get from the ISM data. The reason I don't really want to predict that is because right now I thought unemployment being low would be positive or would be bad for market activity, and instead we got kind of the opposite. We ended up just flying up on that. So I don't know what we're going to get in terms of like ISM data. I really don't know if it's going to be good or bad. I'm hesitant to even make a prediction there because, again, with if we react similarly to what we did this morning, then we want economic growth, you know, to cause upward price action. Still, you know, doesn't mean that's what we're going to get. Yeah, it'll affect the market some. I'm not sure how much, though. I think this drops at 10. Market bouncing at VWAP here. Let's see if it pops back up. Hey, thank you, Michael. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, Tesla's just getting destroyed in markets. Dragging the market down with it, but it's starting to bounce back up. Tesla back up to 104s. All right, so market's mostly consolidating, trying to pull a red to green move here. We're going to wait. There's too much of a possibility that we're just going to reject here. This is a very strong looking move though, but we need consolidation and strength first. And so we're just going to wait. There's too big of a chance. Look, there's the rejection that we just called. So we're going to wait. We're not going to, since we are scaling up our size some, we're just going to be patient. All right, get some choppy action. This might be strong right here. There we go. All right, so we got a big move up here. But again, we got to just kind of sit back and wait now. Tlsa looking somewhat strong here, but market looking very green. Let's see if Tlsa gets dragged up with it. SPY looking very strong. We just took 5 contracts here. Again, we're trying to scale up our size. Get used to the larger size. It's not quite as big as like, there we go. I just took half off, locked in 30, a little bit more. All right, so just made about 50 bucks there on that trade. I like this a lot better than the regular E-mini. About 5 contracts, I think of the micro is my sweet spot. So we'll put it back up there. Tlsa rejecting at these highs right now, though. So Tesla's starting to come back down from these high levels. Let's see if they, we'll see what happens here. But yeah, Tesla's starting to come back down. All right, market's popping up, guys. So a lot of green action. We're up about 50 on the day so far. A lot of economic release today. We got manufacturing numbers coming out today too. So hey, hopefully, David. We'll see, man. All right, Tlsa just rejected at the high of the day. We'll see if this drags the market back down. Some Google rejected at the VWAP as well. Or no. Google's pushing up over the VWAP. The ISM release is going to be in durable good orders and non-manufacturing data come in at in 24 minutes. So what is that? At 10. All right, big rejection here. Again, Tlsa pulling it down. Tlsa breaking under VWAP. Google breaking down too under previous closing price. So gonna wait now. We could buy this dip. It could be a pullback and then a bounce back up. But with Tlsa testing the VWAP here, I just don't trust it. I don't quite trust it enough to be comfortable in that. This looks like a weak sign, but we're going to give it time to work. What earnings report, SND? Yeah, we don't really have any big earnings this morning or this evening. It's Friday. All right, I'm going to short. I know it's kind of a crazy spot to short, and so I think this is a little bit risky, but I'm betting that we're going to have a broader breakdown. So this is a little bit longer term of a short is the plan here. All right, so we're slightly green from this. Pivot flush, right around break even. And again, it's a longer term trade, so we're going to be patient here. This is a very weak sign. Having these big red candles is very weak. There we go. All right, we just took a little bit off here. Hold 2 contracts left. Nice breakdown. All right, so we just cut it, made about $60 or $70 from that trade. I think this is probably my sweet spot with regards to like sizing. It's not super big and emotional. And again, for those saying I don't use Chart Prime, I use Chart Prime to see the bearish engulfing candle and the reversal down signal breakdown here. So like, yeah, people can say what they want, but not a bad little start to the day. Yeah, earnings reports move markets, depending on what stocks they are. Like blue chip reports are certainly going to influence markets. Sad you have to defend yourself, my friend. Yeah, I mean, I'm one of my character flaws. I probably engage with the haters a little bit too much, you know. I mean, I think anybody like in my situation is gonna have haters, though. Like some people are just insecure and like they just don't like to see other people do well, and so they're gonna look to drag them down, you know. And it is what it is. You know, when you're top 3 best traders in the world, I mean, you know, you're gonna have haters as part of it. I probably don't handle it the best sometimes, but I definitely handle it, you know, top 3 best handlers in the world right now. Market's starting to break down here. We'll see if it actually continues. We're getting a little bit of a bounce after like 4 pretty big breakdown candles. So this is obviously trending towards red, but Tesla's starting to bounce up towards the volume weighted average price. So again, we'll see if Tesla rebounds here and if it influences the market in a positive way. SPY still looks red. This is generally a very weak sign, though. This is what's called a green to red move, where we open up green, we break down red, and we move back up to test the VWAP. Tesla broke back over the volume weighted, though. It's back up to 103. Hey, thank you, crypto. All right, guys, we got 20 minutes before the ISM data comes out. I don't know. I'll have to check to see how much I'm paying per contract, but I think you pay more for the larger contracts anyway. Let me look. So $1.20 per round trip. Oh, no, that's for the regular Emini. So roughly that $60 trade, I'm gonna pay roughly $6 or $7 in commissions. All right, we did get a big breakdown here. Tesla's back over the volume weighted average price though. But you can see what we're up today. We are up about $110, $107. Yeah, the whole market's been kind of weird today, Pawn. Like lag, weirdness around different releases. So it's not just my stream, it's kind of everybody, I think. Big breakdowns in markets. SPY's starting to move all the way down and go red on the day. So again, I don't know if this is profit taking or correction back from like the data being negative, you know. But we are giving back all the gains we made. You can see the release right here. This is the S&P 500, and you can see kind of the movement we're doing now from it. So interesting. Tesla's starting to break back under the VWAP here. Just to put this into perspective, guys, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 red candles in a row. 9 days. 9 red candles in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 9. Yeah, we'll see what the ISM data comes in. It comes in about 15 minutes. Tesla, the irony is strong. Tesla's starting to move up now. So Tesla's back up to 104s. So Tesla's starting to rip back up here, and the rest of the market's just fading back down. So it's kind of the opposite of pre-market, where Tesla was just getting destroyed in pre. And now Tesla's popping back up, and green to red. Yeah, we already went green to red, man. We were really green to red. Maybe green to red longer term too is possible, yeah, for right here. But are there any other reports this week? Well, we got the non-manufacturing PMI data dropping in about 15 minutes. But today's Friday, man, so no, you know. Again, we would short, but we've just had so many red candles in a row, 10 now, that I'm just very hesitant about shorting anything right now, just because we're so red at this point in time. All right, nice pawn. All right, finally starting to get some green action, but man, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, almost 11 red candles in a row here. So we're finally starting to bounce back. Yeah, self-preservation, yeah, for sure. All right, 1 green candle. It's the first green candle we've had in 10 minutes. So yeah, top 3 dogs in the world right now. Yeah, will we bounce back? Bro, I had to give Bruce a bath last night. That dog is strong. He's not aggressive at all. He wasn't mean to me at all. He didn't like it, but he tried to run. He squirmed, and that was a very tough thing to do. All right, guys, so we been basically moving straight down since the opening bell. We're completely neutral from the data release this morning here. We'll see if the market turns on us now. Part of me really wants to short this because we went all the way down to the previous closing price and then bounced back up. But again, I don't consider it an A+ setup here, so I'm just going to wait. Yeah, we got PMI news dropping in 11 minutes, but right now we're completely neutral relative to where we were before the data release. Coin is jumping. Under 30, you mean dropping? Yeah, coin just got hammered. But, I mean, the market kind of faded too. Coinbase is a struggle. I'm sure Bitcoin got rejected up there too, right? Yeah, it could be a big bull trap from the data. Yeah, it's not really something that I'm used to, you know. Mostly consolidation over the next 4 minutes as well, so it's like I'm just not trying to bet on this. Patience. No losses in day trading today. You know, again, here's our graph so far in day trading. So we're up about 110 on about 2 trades. We'll see what we get now. Zom and Zamitica. Man, it's been a while since I've seen that. Oh wow, it's starting to run. Zamitica, man. I mean, it's honestly, it's not doing as bad as a lot of penny stocks have in the last year. It's still red on the year, but it's not like CEI. You know? But yeah, every Zamitica was one of them. There's a bunch of penny stocks that every trader's basically seen. Who gets trapped? When you say bull trap, it means that like random. It means that it's like a fake move up. You know, so like we go up, but it's really a trap, and we reverse quick, and everybody that bought gets stuck and trapped, and downward price action happens. That's what they mean by it. We're starting to bounce back up though. Part of me wants to short now. But let me see where the volume weighted average price is. See, a part of me really wants to short this. I should have bet my own position here, but it's all right. Obvious weak move here once we get the big move up, but yeah, max and CEI. I think we are all collectively missing the fact that this year has been a real reset. It's such a great opportunity, but so tricky. Maybe. I hope you're right. Like I said, I hope the market goes up. I don't want the market to go down. You know, I prefer the market to go up. So hopefully, but who knows? All right, moving up. The more we bounce up, the more I want to short this. All right, I'm going to short this. 5 contracts here. Give it some time. See if it reverses on us. Starting to try to. Getting neutral, looking weak now. There we go. Took half off. More. I'll just get out there. So yeah, I made about $20 on that. Might break down more. Up about 130 on the day. We rejected right at 381. We might break down more. Maybe I'm like wimpy with this and should have held it longer, but like I really do use chart prime to influence my positions, and nothing has really showed up. Indicators, reversal signals. I don't base my trades solely off of it, but like I certainly use it to where if like a reversal's happening and I see the reversal and then it's also confirmed there, then I might be a little bit more likely to take the position. And right now it's just kind of blank, so there's nothing really going on right now with it. Looks like exiting that trade was the right move. Again, market's starting to bounce back to the volume weighted. We'll see if it actually holds. What's up, Smokey? Smokey. No, S&P 500 started to move up. We'll see if it hits the volume weighted average price. Part of me wants to really short this. I'm going to short this here. 5 contracts. Just want a quick little flush back down. If we don't get it, we will sell. Trying to give it time to reverse at the VWAP here. A little bit of cushion I could let it work with and give it time. Breakdown, back to break even here. Slightly green. Took a little bit off there. 2 contracts left. Took a little bit more. That way, if it reverses back up, then we're still fine, and we can catch a longer breakdown here. I just got out again. Made about 15 or 20 bucks there. Smaller trade, but we're getting used to the size, and we got the rejection at the VWAP here. We got the PMI data in about 3 minutes, team. 3 minutes before the non-manufacturing PMI data comes out. So, yeah, we're out of this position. Up a little bit under, up about $150 on the day so far. You can see the profit. All right, a minute and a half or 2.5 minutes. Hey, thanks, Jonathan. We got durable good orders as well. It'll be interesting to see the market reaction from this data here. We got about 2 minutes left. I said I'm starting to get kind of nauseous, man. I don't know if it's from the coffee or what. But yeah. Let me go ahead and sit down. All right, so about a minute and a half left. Yeah, maybe water. I don't know, man. I gotta go grab some. Hey, thank you, Smokey. Yes, sir. Hey, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing good, bro. All right, guys. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. Again, we got ISM non-manufacturing data. We got factory orders. We got durable good orders. All right, 15 seconds. Five seconds. 55 is the expectations. 49.6, 49.6 for services PMI. So this is probably going to be interpreted as positive because it means less economic growth. 49.6, 49.6 for the non-manufacturing PMI, which is the biggest release. Again, 49.6 versus 55. Less than expected non-manufacturing growth. Less than expected non-manufacturing growth. So they're actually contracting a little bit by about 0.4, which is going to be interpreted as positive right now. Again, we'll put this data up on screen, but 49.6 versus 55 expected, which is going to be interpreted as positive, and the market is going back up here. Yeah, we'll put this number up on the screen. We also have good, durable good orders and some other stuff, but yeah, kind of interesting here. But yeah, there's the data right there, 49.6. I told you guys, we covered this data very quickly. The lag earlier hurt the stream, but we covered the data very quickly. And markets popping up. We'll see if it actually holds. Non-manufacturing PMI came in lower than expected, which is better than expected. Business activity came in lower than expected, which is better than expected for inflation. So yeah. Non-manufacturing employment came in at 49.8. Yeah, I don't trust it either, especially with earlier how we earlier we got basically the opposite reaction for a similar type of thing. Yeah, bad news is good again, and good news is bad again. Now we're back to opposite land. The market doesn't make any sense right now. Sometimes it's nonsensical. All right, market is starting to really fly up here. Man, look at that. Market's starting to really fly up. Wow. Are we back to backwards land? Let me look at the poll we did earlier. We asked people, is more economic growth going to be interpreted as positive now in markets? 51% said no, and it looks like the 51% are right. This would mean less economic growth with non-manufacturing, and the market's going up. So interesting, kind of back to backwards land now with all of this stuff. So hey, y'all subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. I appreciate the love and support, guys. Thank you guys so much. We did break 95,000 subscribers. I appreciate that. Very interesting movement here. Yeah, market's just weird right now, man. Again, we're completely neutral and sideways. Y'all be careful. Big pullback here, guys. Big pullback. All right, so we're bouncing back up a little bit after these drops here. Again, let's see if we hold. Bearish engulfing candle just showed up. We're pulling back to the VWAP though, so I don't trust it quite enough yet. But a bearish engulfing candle did just show up according to Chart Prime here on the S&P. And there's some drops. Let's see if we hold those levels here. Looks bullish for me, but again, you never really know. Again, we're completely neutral in terms of trend right now. So we'll have to wait. All right, moving right back up here. All right, so we're starting to All right, so again, we're consolidating right now. Part of me wants to short this, but like, I also think I should maybe wait a little bit too. What are you guys thinking right now? Again, SPY is very neutral right now. I mean, we do have somewhat of a cup and handle, but it's not it's not like we didn't test the highs of the day, which makes me a little bit more skeptical of the actual handle, if that makes sense, right? So we didn't actually test the high of the day. So in that, you know, Tesla started to rip back up here too. I'm not trading anything right now. We just gotta wait. I don't see a purpose in trading this. Too neutral at this point. All right, Tesla's still popping up back up to 107. So we'll see if Tesla rebounds continues today. We'll see if the Tesla rebound continues today. All right, still ripping back up here. So again, we're just kind of waiting. A lot of sideways neutral activity now, so just kind of waiting here. Big pop back up. Also, do me a favor, hit the sub button here. We're almost up to 95.3K, so we're getting close. All right, now getting a dip here. Now, I'm tempted to buy this now. This is kind of a strong move. We will buy this now. Who knows if it'll actually work. So we are in with 5 contracts now. There we go. Took half off already. Took another half off. More upward price action. We'll go ahead and cut that. So we just made up another $30 or $40 just now. But yeah, we can see that strength. Once we get this candle, like we can basically bet that like this is going to hold as support and that we're going to bounce up some. We might not continue, but like a short-term bounce is a pretty easy call there. But yeah, we're up about 200 on the day. Not really taking back what we lost yesterday, but I think this is a really good middle ground where I can try to make $200, $300, $400 a day and slowly kind of grow the account. I think that's probably the most reasonable way to do it. Hey, what's up, John? Yeah, welcome to the stream, man. I'm getting a little rejection here. Again, we don't really have like the most influential price action right now. We're starting to slowly creep up towards the top of the range over the market hours today, and so we're just kind of sitting here. Dude, John's the top 3 name of all time, you know, for sure. Definitely top 3. So we got a lot of them here. All right, now we're starting to flush back down. Looks like the market reacted more aggressively on the ISM data. No, it didn't. This was the data earlier. And so we retraced it kind of, you know what I mean? It's just kind of a weird day. It's weird, like unemployment was seen as positive being low and payrolls being high was seen as positive, but manufacturing expanding less than expected is seen as a positive as well. So it's just kind of a weird nuance of the market right now. All right, market's starting to look very green. And again, if you haven't already, check out Top Step. I'm in a funded account program right now, and the benefits are very obvious. Is that they help you be better traders. They truly help you be better traders. Like what they do is they give you a demo. And so I'm in the challenge right now. If I can, and my Thinkorswim account's about 150,000 in buying power. So it's like we're doing the challenge on the side. But I'm in this right now, and what they do is they give you a demo, and if you can hit the targets on their demo while following their rules and pass both phases, then they fund you 50K with a 90% split once you're funded. Regulated by the CME, fund thousands of traders a year, pay out millions of dollars a year, the most legit futures funded program in the world. And I think a lot of people aren't going to be able to get funded, to be honest. And to be fair, I think a lot of people aren't going to be able to get funded, and I'm certainly biased in their favor because they're a sponsor of mine. But I think the value of these programs is that they build you and condition you to trade better. You have to follow rules. Like if you look at the Trader IQ section, we broke rules yesterday. So if we look at the Trader IQ section, they really condition you to be a better trader. And it's a great middle ground to where it's like to trade futures yourself, you'd have to put up at least 5 to 10,000. You know, that's a lot of risk when you start trading with 5 or 10K. You can lose thousands of dollars doing so. As opposed to like trying one of these where you still have some pressure to succeed, and trading is about learning how to perform under pressure, but not the full extent of like a real live account where you're risking thousands. So it's a great middle ground if you want to get started or test your skill to see if you're ready to scale up. It's called it's called Top Step. And yeah, if you want to check it out, link is pinned at the top of the page. It's also in the description if you want to check it out. So great way to help support the channel as well. Yeah, so look at that bounce. So we drew the support level, and then look at the pop right there. So yeah, it's just a choppy chart. I mean, the range is obvious here. So here's the top of the range, longer term range. Here's the bottom of the longer term range, right? So the range is really clear here. Bottom, top. You know, if you draw a rectangle, you can see it. Like that is the range of the day so far. Now we're starting to edge towards the top of it, as you can see, but you know. We'll see if we actually hold. Yeah, I don't know, Brandon. I really don't know. The market's confusing today, bro. So, you know, we're green though. That's all I'm happy about. Here's my trading graph here, so that's good. And again, I have been using Chart Prime a lot with my trading. So like here's Chart Prime, reversal down, drop, reversal up, bounce, bullish engulfing candles, bounce, reversal down, drop, bullish engulfing candle, bounce. You can just see how accurate it is. They call it reversal, and again, they show you candlestick momentum. Their new indicator here, if I look at like a 15-minute chart, their new, they added this recently where it shows you the top and bottom of the range here. I think I got to put up, let me see. Yeah, it should show me the top and bottom of the range. Let's look at like a 30-minute chart here and see if it shows us the long-term range. Let's wait. Let's see if it shows us. Let me look at a daily chart, see if it shows up there. Here's an hourly chart. I know I saw it earlier where they add the new range, but you can see here, you could use it on daily, weekly, monthly chart, intraday chart. I use it on a 1-minute chart, really. And let's zoom in here. Trading view, you can use it in stocks, crypto, forex, futures, and I use this a lot to like influence my trading, but it's pretty accurate. Look, reversal down, bearish engulfing candle, drops. Multiple reversal down signals, drop. Possible reversal up, bounce. This one might have been wrong. This one is definitely right. These are the three I used earlier. I saw the reversal down signal and 2 bearish engulfing candles, and so we called that drop earlier in our trading. It's really the trade we made the most money on. And you can find the link in the description. I'm definitely biased in their favor. But yeah, I think I'm probably going to shut it down for the day. It's a nice green day. We're up about $200 on the day. Really nice green day. Market's starting to test highs. Tomorrow's my son's birthday, guys. So I got to go prep for, stuff like that. We are going to do a crypto show today. So be ready. We are going to be doing a crypto show today. So, yeah, market's starting to fly up. But yeah, guys, if you haven't already, check out the sponsors. As soon as we end the stream, though, guys, we're going to do a crypto show today on the latest crypto news. So don't go anywhere. We're going to talk about Sam Bankman-Fried pleading not guilty and what that means. A lot of other big news in crypto. You shouldn't have to go anywhere. As soon as we start this stream, it should immediately bring you to the crypto stream. If for whatever reason it does not, listen, we need 12 more subs to hit 95.3K today. 12 more. Listen, where's Sarah McLaughlin at? Help a YouTuber, save a YouTuber, hit the subscribe button. We need 12. Look, we got 500 people here, 450 people. I'm talking to you right there who hasn't subbed, who's like, man, why should I sub to this guy? Just do it one time. It might feel good. Try it one time. We're going to go over to the crypto channel. I love you all. Y'all stay safe. I'll see you guys Monday. Y'all be good. Have a good weekend. And yeah, we'll see you guys.